Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and with us from the sidelines, DA.
Thank you, Kevin. The Mavs have put the ball in Luka Doncic's.
Indeed, that's high praise. A Hall of Famer, DA. Thanks. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Durant is out there with DeAndre Ayton, and it's Okogie in at the 3 slot. And for Dallas, we've got Luka Doncic. Dwight Powell is out there with Reggie Bullock, and it's Green, and it's Irving in at the 2 spot. Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
Outside, Green. The 3. The rebound by KD. And it's Phoenix's ball. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. All eyes, Richard, on the guard matchup in this one with 2 incredible talents going head-to-head.
And we've been really spoiled with all of these guards that we get to watch. The league today has as much talent at the 1 and 2 as it ever has. It's the focus and the execution by Kyrie, refusing to be deterred on that drive with an amazing finish.
And here's KD for 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Doncic passes to Irving. Good D by Booker.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And that one drops for him.
And you see those long strides of Durant eating up ground in a hurry.
And the wide open shot from Green. Offline with his 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Pass to Bullock. And Durant sends it back.
We've seen Durant really improve as a defender, using his impressive length to block shots.
Tries it from 9. Kicks it out to Paul. Shoots the 3. And he recovers it. Booker inside, working on Green. 5 to shoot. Here's Paul. Doncic with the block.
And good instincts from Doncic. His coaches and teammates love when he's in hustle mode and gets those blocks. And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Paul kicks to Booker. Back to Paul. Suns moving the ball around. Powell pulls it in. The Mavericks leading. Doncic outside. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Suns. It's Durant on the wing. Oh, offensive interference. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Back to Irving. Here's Bullock, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of the game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
The Suns trailing. Right side, Durant. Pass to Okogie. He kicks it to Paul. Booker in the corner. Here's the 3. Mavericks with the rebound. The Mavericks, GA, have been trying to tighten up their defense the past few seasons, and it's beginning to show.
And we're seeing signs that the players are getting the message, that they're spending more energy at that end of the floor, and that's essential for any elite team.
Ball finds Booker. 1:11 left here in the first quarter. Phoenix, no good that time either. Mavericks leading by 4. Irving passes to Green. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Green's got 5 now.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow. That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And the dunk by Powell.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And the Mavericks with possession. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Here's Doncic. The second effort. And no problem from Powell as he finishes at the rim.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Paul passes to Okogie. For 3. Kyrie Irving grabs the miss. On the wing, Doncic. And stolen by Booker. And so it's Dallas, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They have made it very tough. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Durant is out there with Ayton. And it's Okogie in at the 3. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
How about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
We've seen the Suns get back to being one of the league's elite passing teams, RJ.
That was the trademark of the Steve Nash era. And look, they've returned to a brand of team-first basketball. It's allowed them to join the ranks of some of the top teams in this league.
One of your trademarks, Richard, was athleticism. From the days that we first saw you at Arizona, and we're seeing teams really place, right now, a premium in today's NBA on that athleticism factor.
Yes, when you talk about positionless basketball, then you typically go to the guys that can do it all, and those are the wing players. They can guard smalls, they can guard bigs, they can do a little bit of everything, and that's why teams are looking for them.
A nice shot by KD.
I love the confidence that Durant plays with. The closer he gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And sometimes you are just at Kevin Durant's mercy. No matter what you do, he's still going to score.
The Suns have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight. Irving from long range. Doesn't go for him. Now the Suns take it the other way. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Over to the wing. Here's Okogie, headed by Green, and he uses the glass on the layup. Okogie's got his first basket.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And now Irving pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. And that's now 6 points for Kyrie Irving.
High effort play from Kyrie in transition, taking full advantage of the open court in fast break.
Ball kicks to Ayton. Stolen by Bullock. Booker against Green. Fires for three. Kevin Durant with the rebound. Durant's got his 5th rebound in this one. Stolen by Bullock. Outside Irving. Bullock passes to Doncic. Count that one. And now a 10-point Maverick lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Dallas. Ball finds Ayton. Suns moving the ball around. Tries again, and he lays it up and in. Ayton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss, one of Ayton's specialties.
Bullock passes to Doncic. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Ayton.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And as for last season, he was a 74% shooter at the line. And the question for the Mavs is simple. How do you best build around Luka Doncic? They'll try to answer that in the coming years.
The 3 from KD. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Green dishes to Irving. Back to Green. Can't connect from short range. And Greg, it just seems for the Mavs it's all about finding the right fit for the role player.
And that's why this team was willing to move on from Porzingis. Going forward, you could see them look a lot like the Harden era Rockets.
To the left wing. Okogie for 3. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Green. This one for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Green's got the lead up to 12 now for the Mavs.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And it's Durant missing. The Mavericks have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 of 10. And he gets it to go. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
This man is a 3-level scorer. And this level by the rim, there is nobody like Kyrie Irving in that touch he has.
And that basket's going to count, folks. It's the goaltending call right there.
Man, that's a tough call for the ref to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Suns trail by 16. Booker outside. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And good that time.
When you come out to an NBA game, that's what you want to see. Devin Booker putting on a show.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. From deep. Rebound by the Suns. Booker looking around. The shot missing.
Very dangerous to lead a guy like that.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Reggie Bullock is out there with Green. Then there's Doncic. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Powell in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Here's Doncic. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Durant in the corner. And then Durant with the dunk.
And this is what Paul is known for. He is a shrewd distributor with a pass-first mentality.
You know, Richard, we don't talk about it much, but Chris Paul's free throw shooting has always been rock solid.
Yeah, we're not going to see teams use a hack-a-Paul strategy, that's for sure. He's been at 90% or over multiple times in his career.
Stolen by Durant. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Okogie for three. Green with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 12. Doncic with it. He's picked up by KD. Shoots over KD. And it's Doncic missing. Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Paul passes to Okogie. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. He gets it in there.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
To the paint. Here's Bullock. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Paul kicks to Booker. Fires from deep. Bullock with the rebound. Bullock's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Lets it go with a 3. Irving misses. Suns trail by 12. Ayton inside. Guarded by Powell. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
An absolute beast inside. Love how Ayton uses his size to draw these fouls.
And he makes the first but misses the second. Dallas leading by 11. Green kicks to Bullock. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Irving with the steal. And now the fast break. Irving with the ball. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. KD's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Down low. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
Here's Doncic. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
There you go. I mean, this is the time to get aggressive. I mean, they need to keep feeding him the basketball.
You know, wide open look for Irving. No good with the triple. Suns trail by 9. Booker in the corner. And a miss there on the triple.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Green passes to Doncic. Back to Green. The feed to Doncic. Lock at 6. The shot will not fall. So Phoenix will take it the other way. To the wing right side. Okogie, the pass to Ayton. Durant kicks to Paul. KD looking around. And finished off by KD.
And it doesn't get any easier for Durant. With his size and length, dunking just comes pretty easy for him.
Doncic from deep three-point land. And they get it back. Back to Powell. And stolen by Booker. Fast break, here come the Suns. Ayton with it. He's picked up by Irving.
Just maybe the best scoring forward of all time, and by maybe I mean he is. Yet again, it's Durant with a big night.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed, don't you think, to perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his way.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Mavericks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Andre Ayton out there with Durant, and it's Okogie in at the 3 spot. Offensive rebound, outside Durant. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Green. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Devin Booker. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Dallas. And he's good on the second. Now Booker. And the pass to Okogie. Phoenix, no good that time either. And it's Irving with the ball for Dallas. At one point, they led by 16. Scooped up. How? And the layup's good off the glass.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
And you can see them just deflate after giving up that score. And they know that they can't dig themselves out of this hole if they're allowing second chance points. Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And the dunk by Powell.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Booker draws the double. Outside Durant. Out to the right wing. For 3, Okogie. Powell pulls it in. Mavericks leading by 10. Near the 3-point line, it's Doncic. He shoots again, and no problem from Powell as he finishes at the rim. Powell's got 6 points in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
For 3, Okogie. Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Here's Green. The kick out to Irving. The 3 for Doncic. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Durant dishes to Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Powell's got rebound number 13 with that last one. From deep 3-point range, Phoenix grabs the miss. Okogie's got 6 rebounds in the game. Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession.
Another miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
Inside, Powell, and the dunk by Powell.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Paul passes to Booker. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
How does he do that? Booker absorbs the foul, but stays cool, knocks down the shot.
At the line for one.
We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Back to Bullock. Durant with the steal. Paul kicks to Booker. Good ball movement here by the Suns. And it's Ayton missing. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Suns trail by 11. Kicks it out to Paul. Pass to Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got assist number 8 here in this one already.
And a strong showing of physical strength there from Ayton. Defenders have their hands full when he's around the rim.
Here's Okogie. He's guarded by Bullock. Stolen by Bullock. Irving for three. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Sun shooting around 41% on the night. Kicks to Booker. From deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
And since going to the finals back in 2021, Booker's earned the reputation of a winning player.
Pass to Pop. And nothing is falling for him right now. And it's Phoenix's ball. 6-point game. Passes it to Ayton. From the arc. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within three.
He is a great kid. I love to see this from Ayton, stepping up in the big moment, letting his talent take over. Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
Okogie, the pass to KD. Six on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Paul. Wide open. Money!
When the going gets tough, you got CP on the side. He steps up. What a winner.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic.
And it's all about the three right here.
We'll see what they draw up. Three-pointer is a must.
So it's an arrow victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the W. What a show they put out here at home tonight.
Oh, say does.
And as is the case most nights, we've got a lot of talent in the backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooter's league is what you see most of now.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Josh Okogie, and it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Durant for three. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Edwards finds Towns. Chalk up two there.
Come on, this is a big guy here, Towns. I mean, you got to foul him a lot harder than that to stop the shot. I mean, he's just too strong. Now he gets a chance to add one more at the line.
And the free throw, no good. And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, B.A. They put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination, especially when you look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. He's special.
Here's Phoenix. 4-point game. Pass to Okogie. It's Booker on the wing. They swipe it. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, easy does it, Towns is saying to himself. Forget about the threes right now. I'm going to go with the flush.
Out of bounds. The Timberwolves will take it. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Down low. Here's McDaniels. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Towns. Takes the three. Kept alive by Minnesota. Here's Gobert. And the layup falls.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
And it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Booker against Edwards. Gobert on the high post. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
Boy, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the latter stages of his career now. But you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. He just makes everyone on this team so much better.
Now here's Paul. They need this. Booker no good.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
2 minutes.
Edwards against Paul. Outside Edwards to the middle. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. For Phoenix, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Booker drawing the double. Pass to Okogie. Back to Paul. The Suns need to get off a shot. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Edwards, the pass to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And Gobert with a block.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. I mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower? They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Here's Okogie. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Paul passes to Durant. To end the drought. The kick out to Paul. Pass to Aiden. Oh, and the jam by Aiden.
I mean, come on, a 7-footer with a 7'5" wingspan. Aiden beats
What you say?
Oh, my goodness. Come on now. So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Now here's Durant. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Aiden against McDaniels. Inside. Gobert. That's good.
And this is where you get Gobert the ball. With his size and length, he's so tough to stop from there.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession.
And they barely get to retain possession. Many times, that's a turnover.
Here's Durant. The first quarter concludes, and a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 17. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Look at the fast break point total from these guys. I mean, they're really hustling, working hard, and those hustle points are showing up on the scoreboard.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Pass to Edwards. There's the triple. Tipped away. And it's Phoenix's ball. Trailing by 17.
Already a terrific career for Booker. 3-time All-Star. And then last year, he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor.
Outside Booker. Misses the 3.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Towns passes to Conley. And he converts the layup. Conley's got his first points in this one.
Towns showing you a willingness to want to make his teammates better with that pass there.
And here are the Suns now. 19-point game. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And with Booker, it's not just the scoring. Grant, he does a little bit of everything.
Hey, B.A., I mean, you go back and look at last season. He had career highs in rebounds, steals, blocks. I mean, he's learned how to affect the game, even when his shot isn't falling, which is rare. It's a great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter.
And Paul is known as a dogged defender, somebody who gets right up in the face of whoever he's on.
Pass to Okogie. Off the mark there with a 3.
Well, I think that was clearly a 4. A little anxious. Too much in a hurry right there. Boy, what a brain-neutral pass that was. I hope he learns from that one. My goodness.
And the ball out of play. Timberwolves will have it.
And that's just another mistake. I mean, they've got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
The Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Conley. Well, Clark, it's getting harder to find players' true positions We've got bigs who bring the ball up the court. We got guards who defend in the post.
Yeah, it's a very different kind of a game. Actually, we hear this phrase positionless basketball all the time, BA, but the skill level of players is so vast now. I mean, everybody handles the ball, wings and bigs, and you mix and match skills across the court and at every position. So a lot of diversity in the skill set of players in today's game.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's Durant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And the move that really shook up the NBA world. I mean, Kevin Durant asking and receiving a trade out of Brooklyn. Now, with this team, he makes them a title favorite overnight.
And Kevin Durant, post-Achilles surgery, no apparent decline, Grant. Last season, the 3rd highest scoring average of his career.
I mean, incredible. Almost 30 points a game. Think about this. 2 of the 4 times he's led the league in scoring, he did it averaging less points per game. And his efficiency, good as ever.
The first one falls.
Something you can't put a price tag on, the Minnesota Timberwolves gained last season. Playoff experience, young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
It's Durant with a drive. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Well, that dribble gives KD the momentum he needs, and you can see his teammates already loading up with smiles as he explodes to the cup.
To the paint. Here's McDaniels. Lays it up and banks it in. McDaniels got 4 points now in the quarter. So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, BA. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Paul passes to Booker. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And they're on the break. Phoenix grabs the miss. Up top, Aiden. The shot, no good. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. To the inside, and stolen by Durant. Ayton passes to Booker. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, Durant, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Yep, that one goes. Gobert's got 7.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Okogie, and here's Durant. Back to Okogie. The kick to Durant. Here's the 3. He's got it. That makes him 2 for 8. Hopefully he can get it going now.
I mean, what a generational talent. KD, deadly from the corner.
And out of bounds. The Suns will take it. $50 seconds left in the first half. Paul with it. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Five to shoot. Pass to Aiden. Back to Paul. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Paul working around the defense that time to get a close shot inside.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Conley. And he banks in the layup. Conley's gotten 4 this quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Ayton passes to Durant. Misses the layup. So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Here's Paul. On the floor for Phoenix. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Josh Okogie is out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Ayton in at the center position, locking down the middle. Here's Okogie. McDaniels covering. And stolen by Gobert. Inside. And stolen by Durant. Ayton with it. And it's Gobert picking him up. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Gotta be careful how you guard Ayton. He's so creative at finding ways to draw fouls.
And it didn't take long for Phoenix to match the offer sheet Ayton signed with the Indiana Pacers. Now, there was talk they might let Ayton walk after that fallout during their playoff exit. But Phoenix knew they needed to keep Ayton to remain a contender.
Well, it's going to take something special now to get him back in this game.
Unfortunately, it just doesn't seem likely.
Outside Booker, the 3-ball. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. Outside Conley. Driving to the basket, laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Conley's got 6.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
Pass to Durant. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. And the Timberwolves with possession here. They led the game at one point by 20. Outside Edwards. Here's Gobert. He's covered by Ayton. Gobert passes to Towns. In tight, he gets the jumper to fall. 10 points for him.
Oh, you love to see that kind of vision from Gobert. As much attention as he draws from the D, there's bound to be an open man, and he just got to find him.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second.
Yeah, what I appreciate about Ayton is that he wants to keep getting better. You have to be excited about his future.
Conley passes to Gobert. McDaniels from long range. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Edwards against Booker. Shot clock at 6. Shoots. The shot by Conley, no good.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Okogie's shot is off. The Timberwolves have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Gobert finds McDaniels. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. McDaniels against Ayton. 4 on the clock.
Defensively, Ayton's always had the size and length. Where he's really improved is with the angles he takes to the ball.
Outside Edwards. Takes a 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
And it's Ayton off the drive. Soft touch off the glass. Ayton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Grown man strength right there. Ayton just pushing through contact and getting it done.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time.
That's a costly error.
Well, let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Outside McDaniels. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Back to Conley. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Suns. Booker's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Okogie. Durant with it. To the right side. Paul with it. And it's Gobert picking him up. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Conley. To the middle. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
With incredible agility and reflexes, Gobert excels above the rim.
Paul passes to Durant. To the paint. Ayton. Good D by Gobert. Conley, no good on that one.
They're one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Gobert. Here's Edwards. Tries again, and he sinks the layup.
Boy, you like to see Edwards doing work on the glass, hitting the boards there, using his strength and athleticism to extend plays.
And it's slammed in by Durant.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
At the line for Minnesota, Mike Conley taking 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Conley. And Conley drops them both. Now here's Paul. Pass to Booker. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's Paul. Pass to Okogie. Outside Durant. 5 on the clock. Paul passes to Durant. Over Towns. Offensive board. Here's Ayton. It's blocked by Gobert. Goes up again. And Ayton with the lay-in.
Boy, that's an example of Durant's basketball IQ and awareness, both platinum level.
Here's Towns. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Kevin Durant. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
What a terrific finisher he is for an undersized player. Chris Paul doesn't let anything throw him off.
That's good from Paul. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Durant. And we have to take another look at that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Stolen by Ayton. Now Durant. Pass to Paul. Back to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Paul is so gifted at creating for his teammates. I mean, he's just got a special knack, and it's one that's been honed over years and years of playing. He really does work hard to get everybody involved.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's Okogie. Pass to Booker. Back to Okogie. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Booker. Oh, deflected. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Durant off to left rim and out. Timberwolves shooting is around 55% so far. Down low. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Towns. That gives him a double-double.
Incredible balance on that take. You gotta respect watching Gobert muscle his way through the defense.
It's blocked by Gobert. On the wing, Durant. Jacks up a 3. That doesn't go either for Durant.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
The 3, Conley. It's hauled in by the Suns. Paul's got 4 rebounds now. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Second team foul.
Outside Durant. Outside Paul. Back to Durant. Shot clock at 5. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Durant's got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, being able to score from any place on the court makes Durant a space creator for his team. I mean, it's not just inside. It's not just threes. It's that mid-range game, too.
Gobert inside. He's against 8. Gobert, no good.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
The kick to Durant. Lets it fly. Durant with another miss. The Timberwolves have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Timberwolves.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Rudy Gobert.
I think his authoritative defense was huge for them tonight. He established early that he wasn't allowing easy buckets.
Towns down low, guarded by Durant. Second chance effort. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Good show of power that time by Towns, putting his shot up despite the foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for 2.
And so Towns nails them both. There's 49 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Yeah, looking at Ayton using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
Towns, that's good.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Well, you look at all the turnovers. Boy, what a way to drive your coach crazy.
Yeah, your game plan means nothing if your players can't execute.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. The kick to Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time.
Tell you what, that defense was physical, and yet Durant, with great balance and composure, just stayed with it.
And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And as we leave, we give you our New Balance Player of the Game. Root.
And a lot of style and a lot of confidence coming off the Kings bus earlier on. We'll see if their performance matches their look. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to Tue. Hey, Brent, tonight we got a terrific matchup in the backcourt. Let's rewind here a little bit, go back to when you played. Who were some of the guards you really enjoyed playing against?
What if I start with the list of the guys, Kevin, I didn't enjoy playing against? If I named Allen Iverson, Mitch Richmond, and of course, Michael Jordan. Not the funnest nights at work, if you get my drift, but I did love playing one John Barry.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. And it's Barnes in at the small forward. Now here's Conley, following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox.
As a big, once you get positioned inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Here's Herter. Kept alive by Sacramento. The kick out to Fox. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Just 5 on the clock. A second chance effort. Basket counts.
That's a pretty easy opportunity for a teammate, all courtesy of Harrison Barnes.
Right, many scouts felt Murray was the most NBA ready of all the draft prospects last year.
He understands what he does well and plays to that. He can control the pace. It's hard for defenders to speed him up, and he gives you versatility at both ends.
Here's Herter, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. It's Fox with the drive.
Oh, that gets everybody fired up. The point guard, De'Aaron Fox, up on the rim.
Fox against Conley. Got a piece of it. Herter with it. Driving the lane. Lays it up and off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And they pick up 2.
Yeah, he's been a terrific point guard in this league for a long time. Mike Conley just knows how to play.
Sabonis' screen on Conley. Back to Fox. Gobert with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. Stolen by McDaniels. Outside, Towns. Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
It's Fox with the drive. Murray finds Fox. Dives to the hoop. Gobert with the block. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. Here's Fox. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Murray the pass to Fox. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Fox has got 6 points.
Fox getting in, nifty scoring there, not hesitating inside. When it comes to teams that have struggled in recent years, the Kings come to mind, and those recent years actually extend out a lot longer than anyone wants to admit. It's just been one tough season after another.
Kings have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Here's Sabonis. A three-pointer off the mark. And through the Kings' struggles, Brent, they've had many good players. But it's hard to believe they haven't reached the playoffs since 2006.
Yeah, it's really a head-scratcher, Kevin. And you can see that they're hungry. They want to get back to the postseason, but they just need some continuity. They need some guys to really pull together. And in order for all of that to happen, you got to establish an identity. And under this new coach, maybe that will happen.
Now here's Edwards, following the missed shot by Sabonis. Edwards against Murray. And Edwards with the stuff.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Fox against Conley. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. But instead, he'll shoot free throws.
And that's really just smart basketball. You send a poor foul shooter to the line.
It's definitely part of the game that Fox wants to work on. These haven't been easy for him in the past.
Fox against Conley. .30 seconds left here in the opening quarter. He feeds it to Gobert. Rebound by the Kings. Now, here's Fox. He's got 8. Now the pass to Herter. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Herter's got 5 now.
He's shooting that with tons and tons of confidence. Herter with another catch-and-shoot basket. That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor.
The previous play is under
To review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball, a big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the Sacramento Kings. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from Sacramento so far, guys, what do you think?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. And it's Barnes in at the 3 spot.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Fox against Conley. Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
And Towns throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Fox kicks to Herter. Pass to Sabonis. It's stolen by Gobert. Right side Towns. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Edwards got the lead up to 6 now for Minnesota. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
They have also been superb at blocking shots. Just the timing has been impeccable, setting the tone on the defensive end and making those guys think about what they're doing with the ball.
Towns kicks to Edwards, passes it to McDaniels from outside the arc. He can't get it to go, so the Kings will take it the other way. Herter passes to Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
You got to keep the ball moving, and that time Herter's pass leads to an open look.
Well, what a summer for Keegan Murray. The 4th overall pick in Preston Summer League looks to be just the type of player the Kings needed.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Nailed from three-point land. Edwards got 8.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Outside Conley. Here's McDaniels. Here's Towns. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you got to like Towns being assertive there. When he plays like this, it really makes the defenders uncomfortable.
And Towns drops them both. And you hear the legends, Brent, talk shop. So often, it's about what separates winning players from the guys that don't win as much. What comes to mind for you?
I think what comes to mind, Kevin, is expectation. And sometimes we get a little bit ahead of ourselves with guys who we want to anoint as the next great player. Look, sometimes it takes 3 or 4 chances at the highest level to finally reach that point where you have the confidence and the experience and the know-how to be one of the best players in the league and who compliments you along the way. So to me, it comes with a great deal of patience to let that player achieve that level of success.
And so Gobert will bring it up for Minnesota. 4-point game. Outside Conley. There's 1:47 left to play here in the second quarter. They get the rebound. Towns out to Edwards. No good from outside. The Kings trail by 4. Pass to Sabonis. Herter on the wing. Over by Conley. Takes the 3. Herter, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 4-10 in the second quarter from the field. And there's the pass to Towns. Out of bounds. Sacramento will take possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection. .11
left in the first half of basketball. Outside, Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Fox getting some room and getting up.
Outside, Edwards. Towns wide open. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. The Kings have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Outside for Murray. Pass to Herter. Fires the 3. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
Well, that's who Herter is outside on the perimeter, a confident long-range shooter.
Passes to McDaniels. Takes a 3. Barnes grabs the miss. Sabonis at the elbow. Anthony Edwards has been leaded by Dave. Thank you. And
26, 15, 25.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Sacramento's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Hiding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. And it's Conley in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Pass to Gobert. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And if he gets looked that cleanly, Gobert becomes unstoppable. He makes good use of his body and just wills himself to a foul.
The Kings trailing. Here's Fox, and he drives in, and he hits it to tie the game up. Fox has got 12 points in the game.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
For 3, Edwards. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Murray sets a screen for Fox. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Towns. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Murray outside. The 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And prior to playing in college, Sabonis played professionally in Spain.
That's such a head scratcher to me. I mean, 16 years old. I mean, here you'd be getting your license. There, Sabonis was playing in professional leagues against grown men. So that experience certainly has helped him both in college and for sure being a pro now.
2 minutes into the second half of play now, and he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for 1 more.
You know, kind of odd to see a lefty in today's game, but Conley is a player you have to anticipate properly, or he'll use your mistake to get the and one.
Herter kicks to Barnes. Back to Herter. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Murray finds Herter. Here's Barnes. 5 on the clock. Here's Fox. Gobert with the block. They get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Over in the corner, Edwards. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
And how about Towns there taking full advantage of that size, just dominating the glass on that second chance opportunity.
Sabonis.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Timberwolves leading by 5. Conley feeling it out. The pass to Edwards. Dishes it to Gobert. Shakes him.
2 minutes.
Moves back up. And he sinks the layup. Gobert's got 5 points so far.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Pass to Herter. Barnes outside. Count that 1. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut back down to 5 points in the make from Herter.
Man, this kid is showing signs of his potential right here as Kevin Herter early on fire.
To the middle. Here's Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Fox. Gobert with the block. And here we go. Fast break. Towns has got it. It's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his 8th assist in the game.
And he also brings the hustle to the table. Towns doesn't wait when the break is on. He's quick to get up the court.
It's stolen by Gobert. And here's the fast break. It's deflected. Murray with it. Conley picks him up. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. To the inside. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Inside. Shot clock at 5. Here's Conley. Yes, that goes in. Conley's got the lead up to 11 now for the Timberwolves.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Continuing to expand his offensive game. Fox off to a good start.
Minnesota again turning it over. Shot from the inbound. Again with the block. Making his presence felt on this end.
He's holding down the fort, anchoring the defense.
Down low, here's Herter. And there it is for him. Herter's got 4 points this quarter.
Known for being a scorer, Herter is good at staying active and then looking to capitalize inside.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves breaking the quarter to it. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. It's Gobert with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 11 points. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. And it's Barnes at the small forward. And Towns gets it to go.
And that's why Cat went first overall. This dude is 6'11" with perimeter skills, a sweet shot, and unstoppable when he's on.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
It's stolen by Gobert. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Fox against Conley. Fox passes to Murray. Now Herter. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 4th assist in this one.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And never lacking confidence from deep. Some big men have to develop that confidence. Towns has always had it.
Fox with it. Conley picks him up. Sabonis with the bucket.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
Fox against Conley. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. 6 to shoot. Towns dishes to Conley. Another shot with the clock winding down, and it's finished off inside by Gobert. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Outside, Fox. Pass to Murray. And he banks in the layup.
Fox does a great job of sizing up the defense and then finding a hole. So good at getting in there.
And it's Towns penetrating. And here's Gobert. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got the lead up to 13 now for Minnesota.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Edwards with it. Sabonis defending. The kick out to Towns. Timberwolves passing it around. Edwards against Sabonis. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That's on Keegan Murray.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Fox passes to Murray.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Minnesota.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Rudy Gobert.
I just loved his defense. He took pride in swatting away a bunch of shots tonight and made his impact felt.
Now here's Barnes. McDaniels defending. Herter passes to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And how about Sabonis getting up there and rising up to slam down?
For three, Edwards. Now here's McDaniels. Covered by Barnes. Driving inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
It's going to go on Sabonis. First one falls for.
At the line for Minnesota, Janis.
And so he hits both. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Fox against Conley. And it's Fox with the jam.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Here's Fox. So it's Minnesota winning this one easy, and the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. And we're in for a fast-paced game today, it seems. These teams like to get out on the break and run as much as possible, Greg.
Hey, BA, get your popcorn. There'll be a lot of speed out there, almost a track meet. Believe that. Yeah, you see each side. Oh, did you see that?
Rudy showing us what you get when you put size and creativity together.
McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Out to McCollum. Outside Ingram. Clock at 6. Takes it inside.
Awesome. Brandon Ingram typically isn't about the flash, but he showed it right there.
It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Jones. Edwards against Jones. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
That one's no good. Smitty, the challenges of being a small market team are very real for the Pelicans.
You know, it's tough to attract big name talent or get stars willing to invest in your franchise. BA, but the Pelicans are doing what they can to overcome it.
McCollum against Conley. Pass to Towns. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
What a beast inside. When Towns gets in tight, he's almost a sure thing.
McCollum against Conley. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Releases. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
Showing some nice handles in the pick and roll. Ingram's creativity is fun to watch in these sets.
And Edwards slams it in.
Even though he was dealing with a taller defender, he got big and got the job done.
McCollum against Conley. It's stolen. Left side, Edwards. Here's Towns. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
That's just Big Cat using his upper body strength to convert through contact.
The Pelicans trail. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Six to shoot. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Anthony Edwards.
You know, Brandon Ingram has turned himself into a dominant 3 or 4 in this league. His versatility has him playing all around the floor.
Both free throws good from Ingram. Well, Smitty, as for Ingram, playing a bigger role the last few years.
And that role's huge on the offensive side. BA averaging over 20 points per game the last 3 seasons, becoming a real headache for the defense.
Williamson with a screen on Gobert. And the Pelicans miss again. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Here's Towns. Banked it in off the glass. Towns has got 6.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside. He knows he can muscle his way to a shot anytime.
And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Now nearly 7 feet tall, according to some reports. Wow, Ingram making his presence felt at the rim.
Inside. And it's Towns with the power finish.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. McCollum outside. Pass to Ingram. Just 5 to shoot. Valanciunas sets a screen from the top of the key. Misses off the right iron.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Outside McDaniels. 34 seconds left in the first quarter. And here's Edwards outside. Unable to get that one. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Here's Williamson. And the layup is good off the glass.
With the body to carve out space, Zion Williamson goes to work and gets it done.
Edwards against Jones. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. And the technical free throw is good. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And Conley, because of his quickness and wingspan, he plays bigger than his size.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns from Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Minnesota.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Ingram against McDaniels. Fires top of the key. That one's wide left. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Conley. Pass to Gobert. That one no good. Nice D from Valanciunas. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Towns with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. McDaniels, that's good.
This is who Towns is, an unselfish, versatile big man with great court awareness.
Only a few guys in the league are going to give you more double-doubles than Jonas Valanciunas. And as his career goes on, he only gets more of them.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Well, Smitty, and in terms of numbers, Valanciunas has been good for a double-double in about 2 out of every 3 games the past few years.
You know, B.A., it speaks to his commitment to being an all-around force, not just a low-post scoring machine.
Clock at 4. Ingram driving in, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
I love the throwdown there. Ingram doesn't mess around when he's cutting to the hoop.
Conley passes to McDaniels. Conley against McCollum. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Here's Towns. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It'll be on Zion Williamson.
And it is so tough to disrupt Towns' shot. I mean, when he shoots, he's so disciplined and locked in. So impressive.
And they say to win big, sometimes you have to sacrifice. Tell us exactly what that means, though, in basketball terms, man.
What it means, B.A., as a player, you might have to accept a more defined role. Most players grew up as the best player on their team. When you're on a contending team, sometimes you have to just star in your role.
The shot by Conley, no good.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
McDaniels against Jones. Outside Ingram. This one for three. And it's rebounded by Karl-Anthony Towns. Edwards against Jones. And a missed layup.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Williamson against Towns. Back to Ingram. Here's the break. He goes up, and it's Towns with the power finish.
I'll tell you what, that cat was strong and physical. Woo, I'm not sure how you can effectively stop Towns around the basket.
Outside for Ingram. There's 1:12 left to play in the second quarter. To the paint. Deflects the pass. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. McDaniels with it. He's picked up by Williamson. McDaniels passes to Edwards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And both free throws good for Edwards. The Pelicans have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Outside Ingram to the inside. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
Gobert inside. Valanciunas covering. Gobert, no good. New Orleans has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Outside Ingram. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first half. Launches a 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Here's McDaniels. Out of bounds. It'll be Pelicans ball. Knocked loose. Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. And so it's Minnesota up by a healthy.
The Pelicans, 18.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Karl-Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
I have to credit them for their patience offensively. They understood the matchup, and they took the necessary time to exploit it.
So the Pelicans 5 right now. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. And it's Ingram in at the 3 spot.
With that long reach, Towns picks it, then has the awareness to get the ball up the floor.
Edwards has gone 2 of 4 so far tonight. Pass to Ingram. Fires from the wing. And the shot goes. Ingram's got 12.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams.
On the wing, Jones. Shot clock at 3. Beyond the arc. And the Pelicans get it back. Valanciunas passes to Jones. Pass to Williamson. And here's Ingram from the arc. And no good. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Gobert with it. And it's Ingram picking him up. Count the basket. 6 points for him.
This is where size matters. No one's stopping Gobert on that shot.
Up top, Valanciunas. Jones with the ball. 3-pointer. Connects from downtown.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
To the middle. And Gobert with the stuff.
It doesn't get any easier than that for Rudy Gobert. His size is sometimes overpowering.
Picked by Williamson. Here's Ingram. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. That free throw, good from Ingram.
You know, I love that Brandon Ingram continues to grow his game. We've seen him get better at moving the ball, which only makes him more versatile on the floor.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Outside Conley. Towns on a screen. From the arc. The shot by Conley, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And here's Ingram from the arc. They get it back. Outside Jones. Picked by Williamson. Fires for 3. Second shot opportunity. The shot no good. Some solid defense from Edwards. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Towns passes to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Ingram on the wing. Inside. Here's Valanciunas.
2 minutes.
Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The NBA last season celebrated its 75th anniversary and announced the 75 greatest players in NBA history, gathering the living greats during the All-Star break. A lot of history, but Commissioner Silver said we're a pretty young league when you think about it. Brian, I guess it's all relative.
Yeah, indeed. Thanks for that, Allie. Valanciunas passes to Ingram. And the Pelicans miss again.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Picked by Williamson. McDaniels against Ingram. Uncovered. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Ingram's got 6 in the quarter.
He's been their top scorer, but he's really had to fight for it. He'll need to be more efficient in the future for this club to reach its full potential.
Here's Gobert. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 13. New Orleans has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Ingram against McDaniels. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. It's blocked by Gobert.
What a block by Gobert. You expect that from a player who has led the league in blocks.
There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Jones' shot is good.
Big ups to this coaching staff. Great play design there.
The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. McDaniels passes to Towns. McCollum outside. Outside Ingram. Williamson with a screen on McDaniels. 19-footer. No good. A bit long that time. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for the Timberwolves. He put together and a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. And it's Conley in at the 1. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And the Pelicans shooting 41% in this game. Here's Williamson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
There's that rare combination of power and athleticism. Hard to stop Zion without fouling.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
Conley against McCollum. And Gobert with the stuff.
Nice to see Rudy Gobert assert himself on the offensive end. They would like to see more of this from Rudy.
And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Graham, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Pass to Conley. Williamson against Towns. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Here's Ingram. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Mike Conley.
Tough inside. Ingram's got a lot of moves he can beat you with.
Good on the second one. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Conley against McCollum. Outside Conley. Just 4 to shoot. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Ingram on the wing. McDaniels covering. The shot by Ingram, no good. Ingram against Conley. And stolen by Jones. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. And Williamson throws it down.
The defense can't stop a force like Zion. Once he's airborne, the slam is almost inevitable.
Towns against Williamson. Outside Conley. The kick out to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 6 assists in the game. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now.
2 minutes.
Conley against McCollum. Outside Ingram. Three-pointer. He can't get that one to fall. So Minnesota will take it the other way. And that one's good from Conley.
What about the handles of Mike Conley just straight up toying with the D?
Ingram against McDaniels. Williamson with a screen on McDaniels. Ingram, the pass to Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
Conley against McCollum. Conley passes to Edwards. No good off the back of the rim. New Orleans now, time running out. Pass to Valanciunas. Now McCollum. He's guarded by Conley. Goes up from the top of the key. And he lobs it up top. Stolen by Conley.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Timberwolves.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
And one of the league's superstars, producing as he always does. What a terrific game for Karl Anthony Towns.
Boy, it was amazing the level of chaos he caused. Challenging ball handlers, getting into passing lanes, racking up a number of steals that helped demoralize his opponent.
Here's McDaniels. And the layup is good. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Outside Ingram. Looking to get back on track. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Nimble ball handling by Ingram, allowing him to beat the D and find his shot.
And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show.
On the floor for the
A lot of focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
Now, look at Dallas's starting lineup. Doncic out there with Irving. Then it's Green. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Bullock in at the 4 slot. And Doris, what you like about Dwight Powell is that he doesn't force anything on offense. Just takes what he has available to him.
He is the perfect role player playing alongside his teammate Luka Doncic for this reason. Excellent screen setter, a real threat vertically at the cup. What a target for Luka.
Doncic with the bucket.
Well, the ability to work around the defense and get himself free for a shot despite being in the paint. That is a beautiful play by Luka.
Now here's Conley. Powell trying to free himself up. Conley's shot is off.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Irving finds Powell. Out to Doncic. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Well, if there's an opportunity in transition, Mike Conley will seize it. Well done for the easy one.
Here's Doncic. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Conley with the 3. Powell pulls it in. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. The pass to Bullock to the paint. In the dunk by Doncic.
Authoritative finish by Luka Doncic above the rim.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with Coach Jason Kidd. There's no question this team can shoot the ball. That's the philosophy he's instilled here. The long-range shooters they've got, he wants them to move the ball from one side of the floor to the other. And then take that first open look that's available. Kevin?
Thank you, David. You know, hard to create spacing without the threes. Here's Conley after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. To the middle. Here's McDaniels. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
Well, you can see Karl Anthony Towns now is beyond just looking for his own shot. He's understanding, let me make the guys around me feel good.
Now, here's Doncic. 6 points for him. Irving dishes to Doncic. Powell, the pass to Bullock. Shot clock at 6. Doncic. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Luka Doncic has already established himself as a perennial candidate for MVP. He controls the game with the basketball in his hands. He is an incredible driver, and he makes the game easy for the guys around him.
Doris, one thing that stood out about the Timberwolves last season was their fast-paced play.
No doubt, Kevin, and you can trace that directly to the head coaching position in Chris Finch. This is a group that loved to push the basketball up the floor, wanted to catch defenses before they had a chance to dig in the half court. And remember, that is the classic mark of a youthful team, particularly one with the athleticism that Anthony Edwards brings.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Conley kicks to McDaniels. Bangs home the trifecta. McDaniels got 5 points so far.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
2 minutes.
Dallas moving the ball around. Bullock dishes to Doncic. And the shot goes in. 10 points for him.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Conley surveying the D. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Makes it off the glass.
Well, this is why Rudy Gobert has shot well over 60% for his career. If he's that close, he will put it in the basket.
Outside Irving. Gobert with the block. Outside Towns. Pass to Gobert. Puts it up from 12. Second shot opportunity. And that one's good. Towns.
It's not just the scoring productivity that makes Karl Anthony Towns great. It's his willingness to mix it up and rebound the basketball.
Now, here's Bullock. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
54 seconds left in the first quarter. Doncic.
Well, there is the defensive anchor of this team, Rudy Gobert, wreaking havoc on the defensive end.
Irving finds Doncic. And another shot. They kick it out to Green. Doncic outside. Inside. And there's Green on the assist by Doncic.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Conley against Doncic. Down low. Here's Gobert. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Outside Irving. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And here's Towns. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Timberwolves lead by 5. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Timberwolves.
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Hiding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the point guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
Here's Doncic after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. Right side Green, stolen by McDaniels. Doncic against Towns. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul. It'll go to the line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, this guy is just such a load to handle. Karl Anthony Towns spends a lot of time shooting free throws.
And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze the defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
And it's Bullock missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Conley against Doncic. Towns is doubled. Back to Conley. Just 5 to shoot to the inside. And that one's good. Towns has got the lead up to 11 now for Minnesota.
Well, we're talking 6'11", 240-plus pounds. If Karl Anthony Towns carves out space in the paint, good night.
Doncic passes to Powell. And Green gets it to go.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
To the paint. Here's Towns. Knocked loose. And it's Irving with the ball for Dallas. Doncic with it. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Outside, Towns. A nice shot by McDaniel. Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Oh, guys tended to talk a little trash. And that could rattle you. That could bother you at times. But you really just try to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
Here's McDaniels following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Over in the corner, Edwards. No good on the triple. Mavericks trail by 10. Bullock passes to Green. Launches a 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Back to Gobert. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Boy, what a season 2022 was for the Dallas Mavericks, making it all the way to the Western Conference Finals. Obviously, the huge upset over the Suns turned that season into what was a dream run early in Luka Doncic's career.
Green left side. And Green slams it in.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And with the Mavs a trip doors to the conference finals, puts them ahead of schedule, many people think.
Yes, Kevin, but I don't think you can let that momentum you built last year fade in any way. You've got to keep your foot on the gas pedal. We know how fragile success in the NBA is. You've got a top 5 player on your roster. You have to make sure you're taking advantage of opportunities.
Now Irving, after the missed 3 from Karl Anthony Towns. Doncic passes to Bullock. Minnesota with the rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Gobert. The shot. And the jumper from down low is good. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
Here's Irving. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Edwards with the stop.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards. Always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
And rejection by McDaniel. Conley against Green. Passes it to Towns. To Conley, it's up a 3. That shot off. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We've got more in store for you right after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks. They've got Dwight Powell. Irving is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Reggie Bullock, and it's Green in at the 3, the small forward. And Karl Anthony Towns said he believes that he is the greatest big man shooter of all time. What do you think?
Well, Kev, I think a guy by the name of Dirk Nowitzki might have a thing or 2 to say about it, but I love Karl Anthony Towns' attitude. You have got to believe in your skills if you're going to have the kind of success that Cat has had in this league, and we know he is lethal from deep.
Here's Irving. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket.
What I love about Kyrie Irving is there's no fear on the interior. This guy is looking for ways to score.
It's Edwards on the wing. Crafty move. He lays it in. Edwards got 6 points.
Taking the contact in the NBA is such a critical skill. Anthony Edwards, the frame and the game.
Out to the right wing. There's the pass to Doncic. Stolen by Michael Conley. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
And so it's Irving who brings it up for Dallas. Trailing by 19. It's 2-on-1. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's his first trip to the line.
How about last season? He made about 79% of his attempts, so those are really quality numbers.
Anthony Edwards is one of the most explosive athletes in the league. He can burn you with his perimeter jump shooting. He's dangerous in transition. And look out, folks, the upside is there.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 12. Here's Powell. And he overshot that one, missing. Here's Minnesota. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Stolen by Bullock. Here's Irving. Lays it in off the breakaway. 8 points for him.
You simply cannot give Kyrie Irving room to run in the open floor. This guy is a phenomenal transition player.
Outside, Towns. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Clock at 4. Towns with the bucket. Towns has got 5 points now in the quarter.
I mean, there's no aspect of the offensive end of the floor that's problematic for Towns. He's a 3-level scorer. His team understands he's in rhythm. It's looking easy for him right now. Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
And the Mavs fans are hoping this team, Doris, is poised to repeat the success of the early 2000s.
Well, Kevin, I think you have to look at the deep run into the playoffs from last year where they finally figured out the pieces they need to have around their great star, Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need shooting across positions, but I think one thing you need to consider if you're the Dallas Mavericks, paint protection is critical. High-level defenders are critical. So do you need that presence in the paint and a vertical threat at the cup to enhance Luka's skills even more?
Timberwolves leading by 21. Here's Edwards. And he misses the fast break layup.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Powell with it. Now defended by Gobert. Here's Doncic. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
We are talking about a clever scorer. Luka Doncic has developed such a knack for getting to the free throw line.
Well, technical fouls have been an issue for Luka Doncic since he entered the league.
First of all, you love his passion, but I think we've seen real progress in this regard, and that's because you understand if you're Luka Doncic, you need to play high minutes for your team.
Edwards can't hit.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Powell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Now Powell really using that length of his to draw fouls. Great anticipation from the young big.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Minnesota?
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
Now, here's McDaniel. He's got 8. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It's on Luka Doncic.
Yeah, easy call.
Minnesota shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And something you always hear about Jaden McDaniels, Doris, is how effortless he makes the game look.
Kev, when I watch this guy play, I feel like he glides through an NBA game. There's a finesse that you don't necessarily see from players his size. He's a handful on the low block. This young man is brimming with potential.
Irving passes to Bullock. Here's Powell, and the dunk by Powell.
If Powell's on the court, he's a threat to dunk it. Incredible athleticism.
Off the inbound, and so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced to the wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Hiding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Mavericks trail by 14. Inside, Towns with the steal. And Edwards with a clear ball, hammering it in.
Wow, the long reach of Cat. When he grabs for the ball, it's over.
And that one's good. Doncic.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Here's Edwards. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Tremendous effort getting the steal, then getting the ball up the court.
It amazes me how quickly you can change ends. You've got to be prepared to sprint the floor.
And they'll get another chance. Bullock, good.
Well, you like how aggressive he is, making a play at the rim against length.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there? And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Gobert, no good on that free throw.
Well, we know Rudy Gobert is going to go down as not only one of the greatest defenders of his generation, but of all time. Just look at the number of times this guy has won Defensive Player of the Year. He is a force to be reckoned with.
Now, here's Doncic. Powell, the pass to Green, and Green slams it in.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
Timberwolves leading by 17. Stolen by Bullock. Down low, Powell uses the glass to finish the layup.
How about the skills of Dwight Powell down low? Hard for the defense to match up with his length.
Outside Conley, pass to Edwards. From deep three-point range, sinks it. What range from outside? Wow!
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel. They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
Edwards against Doncic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You can see Luka Doncic has the body, the handle, the footwork, and the savvy to draw fouls. That is nicely done.
All free throws good from Doncic.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Pass to Towns. From past the arc. Here's Gobert. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Timberwolves lead by 18. Doncic passes to Powell. Out to Doncic. To the left side wing. For 3, Bullock. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Conley's shot is off.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
It's stolen by Gobert. Here's Edwards driving to the basket. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, Anthony Edwards has got a well-rounded offensive game. He can put it on the deck and draw contact. Shows you right there.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
And how about the impact Anthony Edwards has had?
This guy's a real game changer on the floor. Scores it at a high clip. Can play big inside and play big outside. Does everything on the floor with a passion, with a joy, and with a flair.
So it's the Timberwolves now, following the score by Dallas. Outside Edwards. Conley with a wide open look. Good on the triple.
Now, Mike Conley, we know his pre-shot preparation is excellent. Catch and shoot bucket, yes, sir.
And a wide open look for Irving. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Timberwolves.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Rudy Gobert.
And you have to love the effort he put forth on the glass. He played with a fire no one else could match as he chased down those rebounds.
And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. That three off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Irving can't hit. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth. Gobert with a screen on Green. Here's McDaniels. Towns a screen on Green. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Doncic outside. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
13 foul.
12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Doncic feeling it out. Good on the three-point shot.
Well, Doncic is never shy from three-point opportunity. You give him a window, he will take it.
Conley with the three, and it falls. That gives him a double-double in this one. Well, all right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it for
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. This is Brian. Hey, Allie.
Well, Devin Booker went to...
That's true, Allie. Good stuff there. So here's Dallas's starting group. They've got Kyrie Irving, Josh Green out there with Reggie Bullock. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Powell in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Suns, the deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with DeAndre Ayton, and it's Okogie in at the small forward position. And we've got a pair of teams here that know a thing or two about ball movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
Paul passes to Durant, and it's good for two.
I love the confidence that Durant plays with. The closer he gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
And Powell with the stuff.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
It's Booker on the wing. Powell with a steal. Durant against Irving. The Suns clear it.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And so the ball out of bounds. Ayton touched it last. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle. You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
Outside Booker. The kick out to Paul. Back to Booker. Pass to Okogie. On the wing, Durant. Lets the three fly. He buries it from three. Durant's got 7 points in the game, and you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
Yeah, so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them.
Little turnaround. And no good, trying to use the glass. Dallas has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Bullock's shot is off.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Ayton with it, picked up by Powell. And Ayton with the stuff.
You're looking at Ayton using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
Doncic against Durant. And it's Doncic missing. The Suns have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Pass to Paul. To the inside. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. On the wing, Green. 4-3. Durant pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Ayton against Green. Now here's Durant. 7 points in the game, 5 on the clock. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Okay, normally the guy is a sleeper, but those were 2 loud points there by Kevin Durant.
From deep three-point range, Bullock's shot is off. The Suns leading, and the Suns pushing it up now for the finish. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Powell. And that misses everything. Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball.
What you have to admire about Devin Booker is how much he scores the rock, as well as all the different ways he's able to finish.
The Mavericks shooting an unremarkable 30% in the first. The Suns have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Here's Okogie. It doesn't go for him. And it's Dallas the other way. And Booker is the guy you can lean on to help shoulder the offensive load, Richard.
Yeah, he's comfortable taking a lot of shots for his team. He's a volume shooter for a reason because he understands how to score at an efficient clip, too.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside Booker. There's the three. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Doncic, no good. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Durant inside. The layup misses.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
From deep. Bullock's shot is off. Irving against Booker. Pass to Durant. Here's Okogie. Oh, great D that time from Doncic. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Bullock. He's covered by Ayton. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. No good on the free throw.
The line for the Mavericks. Reggie Bullock at the line for 2.
And he ends up missing both free throws. Okogie on the wing. Pass to Ayton. And a nice finish on the layup.
Yeah, when you let Ayton get the ball close, it's over. DeAndre is just too skilled.
And Doncic puts up a deep three. No good on the buzzer beater. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Phoenix Suns.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance Team.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Okogie in at the three, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Here's Powell. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Just maybe the best scoring forward of all time, and by maybe I mean he is. Yet again, it's Durant with a big night.
And stolen by Durant. And the Suns pushing it up now. Pass to Booker. The three is up. The offensive rebound. Back to Okogie. And here's Paul. Fires from deep. Powell pulls it in. One thing you notice about these Suns, RJ, many of them are considered strong two-way talents.
And that is such a list for your team. Having guys that can get it done on both sides of the floor instead of trying to balance a lineup of just pure specialists.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
So, BA, it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
Durant for 3. Outside Paul. Pass to Durant. The 3. Knocks down the triple. Durant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Nice pass. Such unique talent on both ends. That time Booker showing us his vision.
Stolen by Ayton. Here's Okogie. Now quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points of the game. From 10 feet away. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
Yeah, Ayton has all the physical gifts of a great shot blocker. Size, length, and agility.
Here's Booker. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Suns. And this Mavericks team, Grant, they are loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
Okogie into the lane, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Few create shots as easily as Paul does for his teammates. He is just a great setup guy.
Doncic, good.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Oh, sweet move. And Durant with the big finish.
How many guys his size can pull up off the dribble and move like that? Durant is the real unicorn.
Pass to Doncic from outside the arc. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Outside Durant. The 3. Goes back up. And scoring with the play inside is Ayton. Ayton's got 8.
I mean, come on, a 7-footer with a 7'5" wingspan. Ayton beats everyone to the ball and converts easily.
It's good.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Paul with it. Green picks him up. Pass to Ayton. Out to the right wing. Booker against Irving. The putback. Doncic pulls down the board. Dallas has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Down low. And it's Irving missing. Phoenix has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Ayton with it.
Ball entered from below the basket. Mavericks ball.
And for the Mavericks, they're shooting just 27% in the second quarter. And that one's good. Now 4 for 10.
And the strength of Doncic allows him to play through contact. Surprised he didn't get the start treatment there and the whole whistle.
32 seconds left in the second quarter. Paul can't get it to go. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting a rough 29% from the field here. Pass to Irving. Puts up a 3. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Okogie on the wing. Outside Durant. Launches it. Drills it from deep. Durant's got 10 points in the quarter.
Hard to stop Durant when he's set up like this. He's so well positioned to score.
And so it's Phoenix in command.
34. The Mavericks, 21.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half, we've got Green, Kyrie Irving out there with Luka Doncic, and it's Reggie Bullock, and it's Powell in at the 5, roaming the paint. And Doncic launches from deep, and good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Doncic has got 17.
And you know, you felt this coming ever since summer league. The idea of Kyrie Irving out of Brooklyn. Now, we all know the two sides just couldn't see a long-term future together. So the Nets were able to send Irving away and get something before he left in free agency.
The Mavericks trailing. Doncic passes to Powell. From downtown, it's hauled in by the Suns.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Paul, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Suns lead by 11.
Give some love to KD there, making the unselfish play.
Doncic's shot is good. Doncic has got 9 points here in the second half. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Outside Durant. Clock at 6. From deep three-point range. Mavericks with the rebound. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Bullock. Can't get it to drop. And Phoenix the other way now. Outside Durant. Doncic against Booker. Here's Okogie. They grab their own miss. Second chance shot. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
One of the best scorers in the game. Booker is a volume shooter who also plays with a ton of confidence. What a job Monty Williams has done in his time with the Phoenix Suns. Hats off to the talent that he's been able to bring in and develop. And that's the way he's created a winning culture.
Boy, Richard, you really can't say enough about what Monty Williams has done with this Phoenix team.
Struggled in his first year, but we gave him a break for that. Immaculate seasons the last 2 years, becoming a Western Conference juggernaut.
Paul passes to Ayton. The kick out to Paul. Back to Ayton. Shoots over Powell. Ayton, no good. Dallas has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Here's Bullock. To the paint. Here's Powell. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, such a creative playmaker. Love seeing Irving find the open teammate and make the right pass.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Back to Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
We've seen why Doncic is a perennial MVP candidate. He's taken over completely at the offensive end and just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Powell sets a screen. Irving for 3. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Pass to Okogie. Booker against Irving. The kick to Durant. Nails it from 3. Durant's got 7 now in this quarter.
Defensively, you try so hard to not allow Durant looks from 3. But KD, look, he's just able to score.
And that one's good. Green. For Phoenix, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Booker finds Durant, and it's slammed in by Durant.
He is the story for them offensively, and a big reason why they're ahead.
Here's Bullock. The Suns clear it. Okogie's got his 4th rebound in this one. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Taking on more playmaking responsibilities, Booker has matured over the years, becoming a better teammate.
Powell's shot is off. The Suns have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. And again, it's Kevin Durant. Durant's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And they recover it. To the middle. Pass to Paul. Here's Okogie. Back to Paul. On the wing, Durant. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. For Dallas, they've gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Tries to break his ice. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
Fantastic at earning these whistles in close. Look, Kyrie, he has no fear when attacking any defense. No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
It's Booker on the wing. The kick out to Paul. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Phoenix. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points after the quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big man in the league today than we've ever seen.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Josh Okogie, and it's Ayton in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy basket.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Phoenix. And both free throws good for Durant.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
On the wing, Irving. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
So smooth around the rim. I love how Kyrie just goes up with confidence knowing that he's going to figure it out.
To the inside, here's Ayton. And he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And Durant with the block.
We've seen Durant really improve as a defender, using his impressive length to block shots.
Ayton passes to Paul. It's Booker on the wing. Back to Paul. Now here's Booker. Pass to Paul. For three. That's good from Durant on the assist from Paul. Durant's got 39.
And you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Down low. Ayton passes to Paul. Booker with it. Outside Paul. It's stolen by Irving. Oh, they get a hand on it. Powell outside. Doncic on the wing. Three-pointer, no good. Phoenix is gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Okogie on the wing. Lets it go from 11. Bullock puts it in.
Ooh, I rushed that one a little bit. Pretty clean look inside.
Powell passes to Irving. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Durant. Count that bucket. Durant's got 41.
Tough hoop from Kevin Durant. KD makes those look way easier than they actually are.
Pass to Green. Outside Irving. Now Doncic.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Third personal foul.
It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
And this team's offensive catalyst, Doncic puts pressure on the defense every possession.
Doncic hits them both.
And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control. And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Back to Irving. Pass to Bullock. Doncic right side. A good-looking shot from the wing. Doncic has got 7 points for the quarter. And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Grant.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease.
Durant, no good. The Mavericks have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Suns.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Kevin Durant.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Pass to Durant. Booker against Doncic. Durant has the open look. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there are some times that you miss.
And Doncic puts up a deep three. The Suns clear it. They led by as many as 18. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Okogie. Outside Durant. Shoots. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. 7 seconds left in the fourth. And here's Booker. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Brian Hampton.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for... Hey, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin.
He's unbelievable. Hall of Famer in every way. Thank you, David.
Here we go.
So the Timberwolves win the tip. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot.
And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold.
Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Clock at 6. KD on the wing. From outside, off the mark. And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. And that one drops.
Tell you what, going end to end, Towns may not always look like he's moving fast, but he's gobbling up some ground in a hurry. And some of that is his stride, but that fella's got some big feet, too.
Booker, no good. And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. Greg, what do you think of that?
Well, Steve's had a first-hand view coaching KD and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. I think it's a conversation.
Outside Edwards. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Suns. It's stolen by Edwards. To the middle. And Towns throws it down.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Ayton kicks to KD. Shoots over Towns. And the rejection by Towns. Inside. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Durant feeling it out of him. And the Suns miss again.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Towns. Lays it up and banks it in. Towns has got 6.
Towns makes the most of his chances inside. He gets the ball in good position, does his work early, and then the battle's over after that.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Durant. Pass to Okogie. Back to KD. 5 to shoot. Pass to Okogie. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Kevin Durant can't get that one to fall. Outside Conley. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Suns trail by 8. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Ball finds KD. And here is Ayton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, many thought the Suns would let Ayton walk as a restricted free agent, but they had no hesitation matching the offer to bring him back. Looks like he'll be a Sun for the foreseeable future.
Right side, Conley. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Ayton.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
He hits the second from the line. For Phoenix, they've gotten only 1 of 6 shots to drop for them to start this game. Towns comes with a double team and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
And Towns drops them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Booker the pass to KD. Here's Okogie. McDaniels defending. Latrey. The shot by KD. No good. Minnesota leading by 9. And stolen by Booker. Here's Okogie. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
You know, Paul won't miss an opening that good. He quickly feeds the ready shooter, and it's all she wrote from there.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Towns wide open. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And KD's got the ball here for Phoenix. Phoenix shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Second team foul.
The first one falls.
Well, you look at Durant, and it's obvious. He feels like he's got so much more to prove. I mean, he's as driven a player as you'll find in this league. That's part of his greatness. Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
And they recover it. Towns kicks to McDaniels. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. The Timberwolves again can't hit. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He comes away with 11.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your son's youth dance team.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort, defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Durant is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Okogie in at the small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. The pass to McDaniels. And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson, 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefined the point guard position. Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
And that one, good.
Well, I like this from Okogie. I mean, still refining his perimeter game so he makes his presence felt inside.
Right side, Conley. Passes it to McDaniels. Back to Conley. Unable to get that one. Good work defensively by Paul. Okogie, the pass to KD. And finished off by KD.
You know, why settle for the layup when you're this close? Durant might as well just turn it over and punch it home.
Towns is double. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Conley against Paul. Conley kicks to Gobert. Outside, Towns. 3 on the clock. Lets it fly from 18. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. To the paint, here's Durant, and then Durant with the dunk.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
It's Edwards on the wing. He feeds it to Gobert. Second chance shot, and it's good on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities.
Ayton with it. Now guarded by Towns. Okogie, the pass to Ayton. Gobert with the defensive effort.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
And I think we've also got to talk about the tempo they've played with right from the get-go. I mean, they've been deadly in transition, too.
Ball against Conley. It's Edwards on the wing. It's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists in the game.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
Okogie misses. Timberwolves leading by 7. Down low, the 8-footer. That one also a miss for him, just like the other 3 attempts this game. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Towns with the steal. To the inside. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Paul dishes to Durant. Ayton trying to break free. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just 6 points. And the bucket from Durant. Conley kicks to Towns. And another 3 for Minnesota.
You know, we know he has this shot in his bag. I mean, Towns enjoys going right back at the opponent with the 3-ball.
Here's Edwards. Back to Conley. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Conley's got the lead up to 11 now for the Timberwolves. And it's Paul with the ball for Phoenix. Pass to Okogie. It's Durant on the wing. There's 39 seconds left now here in the second. From deep. Another shot. Ayton. Gobert with the block.
And that's why you want Gobert on the floor. He's as good defensively as any big you will ever see. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And just miss after miss right now. And Towns throws it down.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
And so it's Minnesota riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've kept the tempo quick and the defense on its heels, and it's gotten them up big. We'll get right back to the action when we And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
So on the floor for Minnesota, underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Hiding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at point guard. Booker the pass to Paul. Here's Okogie. McDaniel's defending. Towns with the steal.
Great reflexes to get a hand on that pass and go the other way with it.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup. Give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Here's Okogie. And rebounded by McDaniels. Minnesota leading by 17. Conley with it. He's picked up by Paul. Towns, the pass to McDaniels. Paul against Conley. McDaniels in the post. Out to Edwards. There's the drive. And it's sent back by KD. Paul passes to Ayton. And he slams it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
And look at Ayton get up there. I have to enjoy watching the big man getting tricky with it.
Here's KD, and then Durant with the dunk.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much, Kevin. Not that long ago, of course, the analytical team shot way more three-pointers, and they found a temporary edge. But now every team shoots a lot of threes, and it's more about personnel. When it's a superstar shooting the ball, that mid-range jumper can be very efficient. Guys?
And DA, we see it all the time. Brandon Ingram with the New Orleans Pelicans. KD, the two players in Phoenix with Chris Paul and Devin Booker. DeRozan in Chicago. They'll hit those all day long. David, thank you. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. To the paint, Towns with the steal. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Booker. Edwards, that's good.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Ball passes to Okogie. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Booker dishes the ball. Gobert with the block. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. Suns. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Booker. Pass to Okogie. Launches it. Ayton trying to break free. Okogie misses. Fast break. Minute. Oh, my!
Wow! Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrapper.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now.
Platinum level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
And how about the burst in that first step? Just right to the rim.
The kick out to Towns. A three-pointer, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Outside, KD. Lets it go from deep. That shot is off. And Minnesota now the other way. Towns with it. Chris Paul covering. Now the pass to Edwards. Off target with his three.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. And that'll be his third foul so far. 46 seconds left to play in the third. The Suns shooting their fifth and sixth free throws of the game. And that one falls for Paul.
Chris Paul sets a fantastic example for younger players. I mean, CP3 defines what it means to be a pro.
Right side, Conley. Passes to Gobert. Out to Conley. For the three, drills the three-pointer. Conley's got 6.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And then Durant with the jam.
Yeah, with platinum level all-around skills, Durant can pretty much score at will.
Conley, the pass to McDaniels. Towns against KD. Edwards, that's good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And so it's Minnesota out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. And they've created a bunch of turnovers. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Andre Ayton out there with Durant, and it's Okogie in at the 3. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Out left to the wing. It's stolen by Gobert. And now Minnesota on the fast break. A nice shot by McDaniels. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, and they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game as a result of good defense has been very strong.
We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Gobert down low. He's covered by Ayton. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Phoenix with the ball. It's a 16-point game. So the wing on the left. Towns with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Towns has got it. From deep. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And then Durant with the jam.
Totally unselfish play there from Ayton. Sends the ball to someone with a wide open look.
No one near Conley as he lets it go. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Timberwolves lead by 17. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Ball's knocked loose. Edwards against Paul. For 3, Okogie. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. Conley's shot is off. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. For 3, Durant. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Edwards got 4 rebounds in this game. Another miss by Conley.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he.
From downtown. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Ball finds KD. For 3, Okogie. Phoenix no good that time either.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Here's McDaniels. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. McDaniels got 5 points now in the quarter.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Here's KD. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Nice handles, tight handles, fluid handles, right into a shooting motion. Durant able to do everything on the offensive end.
Conley kicks to Towns. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation.
Shooting for Minnesota, Mike Conley.
And no good on the technical, so unable to pick that one up. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. 3-pointer. Rebound by the Suns.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory.
For the Timberwolves.
They simply ran them off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I'll tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbow. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Back to McDaniel. The 8-footer. Second chance effort. Gobert with a terrific move and a bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
And the bulk of Gobert's offense is going to come down low. Even if the D knows that, it can still be tough to stop.
Pass to Okogie. Paul with the 3. Off on that one. So it's Minnesota winning this one easy. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For David Aldridge.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point. 3 on the clock. Gobert passes to Conley. Buries it from 3.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
Pass to Edwards. The 3 is up. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. And they got called for a 5-second violation. Here's Edwards. Left side McDaniels. Pass to Towns. About a minute played here so far in the first. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Edwards against Herder. Sabonis outside. Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
So slick with the ball. Fox getting in there and busting out a few moves.
Well, we know Fox is at his best when he's playing with pace, Brent.
Yeah, he can pass and defend, but it's that speed that really tips the scales as to how much of an effect he's going to have in winning basketball games. If that three-point shot comes around, is a bit more consistent. Wow, there's a whole nother level to the Fox game.
Now here's Fox. He takes it in. Oh, the block just stops it cold and takes possession. Ahead, here's Towns. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
For a big, Towns is an effective free throw shooter. You really can't give him too many looks from the line.
One thing the Kings got when they hired Mike Brown is a coach who's been through and seen it all with his NBA coaching experience. A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
When it comes to Mike Brown, he's been an assistant or a head coach for 6 different teams now, Brent.
That's a lot of different kitchens to be in, BA. And as an assistant, he's worked for great coaches. Greg Popovich, Steve Kerr, Rick Carlisle. It's a great group of coaches to draw upon and then add his own styles in and what he wants to do with this Kings team moving forward.
Now here's McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
With incredible agility and reflexes, Gobert excels above the rim.
Here's Barnes. The basket's good off the assist from Fox.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Outside McDaniels. From deep, Conley. Back to Daniels. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Fox for 3. McDaniels with the rebound. And here's the fast break. And that one good. Conley's got 5 points.
The legs of Conley, they work just fine getting out there on that break.
Fox against Conley. Fox goes in.
You know, guys, they say speed kills, and in this case, it kills defense. Fox just so quick with the ball.
And with that quickness, Fox is so difficult for defenses to contain, Brent.
Yeah, the one thing, BA, that I love is when De'Aaron picks a tough angle to match up against, because guys tracking him, they're going to lose a little bit of steam, and when he gets ahead, great decisions are made.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Kings. Kings trailing. Off the inbound pass. And it's Fox with the jam.
Play control. We have De'Aaron Fox cleared for takeoff.
And that's a foul. Called on Kevin Huerter. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
From behind the arc. Edwards can't hit. The Kings have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Fox, the pass to Barnes. Back to Fox. Barnes finds Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
That's a pretty easy opportunity for a teammate, all courtesy of Harrison Barnes.
Pass to Edwards. Fires the 3. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Fox outside. Sabonis, the pass to Huerter. Over to the wing. Fox outside. 6 on the shot clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Fox really daring them right now to foul him on the inside.
And both free throws good for Fox. Here's Conley. He's got 5. Pass to Towns. From deep. And they get it back. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Anthony Edwards has been on display.
Your team, you can't see. You all know it.
If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. Fox runs point with Huerter by his side. And it's Barnes in at the 3, small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Edwards can't hit.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now here's Fox. 12 points for him. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
I mean, if height wasn't enough, Towns also has serious athleticism. There's just no easy shots when he's around.
Outside Conley. Edwards for 3. Rebound by the Kings. Fox finds Huerter. Outside Barnes. Now Fox. Guarded by Edwards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, B.A., dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. It's Fox with a drive. And that misses. That would have put him up.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Conley against Sabonis. Pass to Huerter. It's Barnes on the wing. Stripped away. McDaniels with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Outside McDaniels. To the left wing. Towns for 3. Another shot. And Edwards with a nice bucket inside. Edwards got 11 points.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox is a competitor. He said, I want to win. I know there's more that I can do. Just trying to create a spark, some type of energy. You can talk about what you did in high school and college, but you have to take it to a totally different level if you want to be one of those guys in the league. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Conley finds Edwards, and he comes up with a bucket. Now it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
Fox against Conley. Now here's Fox. 13 points in the game. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. From deep. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Barnes. Oh, he can't stop the run as that misses. McDaniels with it, and Sabonis picks him up defensively.
Kings foul. Murray. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Over to the left wing. Murray against Towns. 5 to shoot.
Sacramento foul. Murray. Third personal foul. Third team.
First one falls for him.
At the line for the Timberwolves. Karl-Anthony Towns.
And so Towns nails them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
1:19 left in the first half. Sabonis. It's blocked by Gobert.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And that one falls for Towns. They just can't stop this run.
And honestly, the more empty trips they have, the more they feel the pressure.
Herter can't hit.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
The other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
That free throw no good.
Shooting for Minnesota. Anthony Edwards.
And the second free throw is good. Well, the Kings shooting just 38% for this game so far. Murray, a screen on Conley. Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
When the game starts to slow down for younger players, you know they're starting to feel confident about how they go about their business. Fox with a good decision there.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
And he can't get the first one.
Mike Conley taking 2.
And he sinks the second. 40 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Herter against Edwards. Pass to Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Well, De'Aaron Fox having one of those nights where he's feeling it.
Conley. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. They've got a chance here to cut the deficit to within 10. And stolen by Edwards. Here he goes. And Edwards slams it in.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. From deep three-point range. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Minnesota in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
On the court for Minnesota. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. And it's Conley in at the point. There's a screen. Here's Fox. Up and in on the layup. Fox has got 19 points.
Fox not a jump shooter, just doing a great job of mixing it up offensively now.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Harrison Barnes.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And he can't hit the second.
And for him, that is an ugly trip to the line. Rarely do you see him do that. Sabonis, such a huge asset to this team, plays the 4 and the 5 spot really well. Very good passer. And he's deserved the 2 All-Star appearances in the Eastern Conference.
Inside. Edwards can't hit. The Kings trailing. Fox outside. Sabonis with a screen on Conley. Fox against Conley. Fox the pass to Sabonis. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Mike Conley.
Sabonis such a key to this team and what they do on the inside. A big man that does a little bit of everything.
And how about the impact that Sabonis has had thus far, Brent?
Well, the reliability, BA, is down there on the glass and doing the dirty work, trying to grab those boards and get some scrappy points in the paint. That's what Sabonis is all about. So he's got the entire package as an inside player.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Tipped! Oh, there's the alley! Gobert inside, working on Sabonis.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied.
Outside Murray. Three-pointer, Fox. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. It's Edwards with a drive. Pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside. He knows he can muscle his way to a shot anytime.
Outside Herter. Here's Fox. Outside Herter. Here's Murray. Shot clock at 5. Herter can't hit.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Edwards. The rebound by Murray. And stolen by Edwards. Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. With the drive. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Sacramento has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Murray, a screen on Conley. Here's Fox. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
De'Aaron Fox not backing away that time from the contact, drawing the defense into him.
2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Conley against Fox. Pass to Edwards. Uses the glass on the layup. Edwards has got 4 points in the quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Incredible. it sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
They're one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
Conley against Fox. Sabonis with a screen on Conley. Out to Fox. Back to Herder. Pass to Fox. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the drive. And yep, it's good. Fox has got 24.
Well, this is when Fox is at his best. Once he gets a step on the defense, you're pretty much going to read the back of that jersey.
McDaniels from long range. Doesn't go that time. So Sacramento will take it the other way. Here's Herder. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Herder's got 6 points.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Here's Conley going inside, and the layup is good off the glass. 9 points in the game.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
And there it is for him.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Conley on the attack. No good. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Murray, a screen on Edwards. Outside Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them get back in the ballgame.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back after this word. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Fox runs point with Herder by his side. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. And it's Barnes in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Here's Towns.
Sacramento foul. Murray. First personal foul. First team foul.
And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
That's just Big Cat using his upper body strength to convert through contact.
Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
They'll need to make some major adjustments to compensate for him fouling out with the game on the line.
Metu, he's checked in for Murray. A few possessions into the 4th, just over a minute played. Here's Towns. Here's Gobert. Oh, Sabonis with a block.
Sabonis has to use good timing in order to block shots. That time he did.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out on the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Sabonis outside. It's Herder on the wing. Pass to Fox. Shot clock at 6. And Fox powers it home.
Fox getting some room and getting up.
Conley passes to Edwards. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. The Kings have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Box for three. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
First personal foul. Third team.
Towns down low. Working on Metu. Towns double team. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
Conley passes to Edwards to the inside. Barnes against McDaniels. Fox outside. It's Herter on the wing. And stolen by Edwards. Pass to Towns. Fires the three. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
It's definitely a part of the game that Fox wants to work on. These haven't been easy for him in the past.
And both free throws good for Fox.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Pass to Towns, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. There's a minute 12 left in the game. Box for three. And that's a foul called on Domantas Sabonis. That's foul number 2 for him.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Pass to Edwards. He connects!
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Here's Fox. Yes! And that one brings them within 1.
Now, De'Aaron Fox stepping up for the team, showing he's capable in these moments.
Conley passes to Edwards. Money!
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
The three from Barnes. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
Yes!
And right here, they can't waste any time.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
Tries again. Cash! What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
And Sabonis saying it's not over yet.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Good on the first. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both. And it's a 5-point game.
He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line.
Box for 3. Rebound Minnesota. So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew,
You know, the first thing you think of with both these teams, Greg, their athleticism. Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Hiding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the 1.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
A shot by McDaniels, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Williamson. Here's Valanciunas. No good there. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Olden. David.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. He told me defensively they have to stop dribble penetration, challenge the lobs at the basket, and generally make it difficult to get to the front of the rim. They don't want this to turn into a dunk fest because that will not end in their favor. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now here's McCollum. Stolen by McDaniels. We play just over a minute here in the first. Conley against Ingram. Back to McDaniel. 5 on the clock. Towns, the pass to Conley. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him, and he makes that one.
And this is what you like to see. Big Cat using that size to his advantage.
Jones finds Valanciunas. Back to Jones. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
And, guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core. And with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
Now here's Towns. A beautiful reverse layup. Towns has got his second basket.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have a reverse in their arsenal.
And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league after spending almost a decade in Portland. McCollum has adjusted well to playing in his new surroundings.
You know, GA, he's a fantastic player when he's out on the floor. Missed a lot of games over the last 3 years. But when he's feeling right, he is a nightmare to defend.
Now here's McCollum. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in.
The handles of C.J. McCollum on full display.
Conley against McCollum. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Ingram. This is it to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
This is what you want. Zion finishing out of pick and roll. Put that play on repeat.
Outside, Towns. Good work there as it goes. Towns has got 6 points.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's McCollum driving in, and it's good for 2. 5 points in the game.
Look how mobile and quick CJ is. Terrific at making fast decisions and pick and rolls.
Here's Edwards. Nice D from Valanciunas.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Ingram. He nails it, and we're tied up.
He's very long and slender frame, Brandon Ingram, but very effective at attacking the rim.
Conley against McCollum. Conley kicks to McDaniel. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one. Now McCollum He's got 5. Basket good.
We see you, C.J. McCollum, playing down low.
And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Conley with a wide open look. And the 3 off target. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. McCollum with the ball. Conley picks him up. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. Pelicans shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
And the technical free throw is good.
You know, I love that Brandon Ingram continues to grow his game. We've seen him get better at moving the ball, which only makes him more versatile on the floor.
Now here's Ingram. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Jones, the pass to Williamson. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. New Orleans. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you guys think?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Ingram in at the 3 spot. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now McCollum following the miss by Michael Conley from deep. Towns with the steal. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Yep, it counts. Edwards got 5 points so far.
Oh, great work by Edwards to get up court in a hurry and get himself a bucket. Can't let those fast break opportunities get away. Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Smitty taking a look at Brandon Ingram. He is a very difficult matchup.
He is, Kevin. He scores in bunches, works well as a facilitator, and is capable of serving as a lead ball handler. Plus, with his length and skill set, he can play 1 through 4.
Here's Williamson, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Williamson's got his second bucket.
Looking confident off the catch. If Zion can do this on a regular basis, watch out.
McCollum against Conley. Back to Towns. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Valanciunas has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And the dunk by Williamson.
Flashing his vertical there. Williamson really makes dunking look so effortless. He's special.
Pass to Towns. Lets the 3 fly. The shot, no good. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. Ingram against Gobert. McCollum outside to the middle. Williamson dishes to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Jonas Valanciunas, the big fella, dominating in the paint.
Conley feeling it out. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Off target from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
The pass to Valanciunas. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4. So it's the Timberwolves now. They trail by 6. McCollum against Conley. The feed to Gobert. Looking to end the run. And the rejection by Valanciunas. Stolen by McDaniels. He kicks it to Towns. 1:43 left here in the second. Ingram with the steal. There's the 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
And how about the quick eyes there from Towns? Finds a hole in the defense and exploits it there with a nice find.
Cullen passes to Williamson. Stolen by McDaniels. And here we go. Fast break. Towns has got it. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Inside. Williamson, the screen. And the Pelicans miss again.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Here's Gobert. Tries again. And the layup is up and in.
On the boards, Gobert is unstoppable. Easily winning himself a second chance look.
Cullen passes to Valanciunas. Second shot opportunity. Gobert with the block. And now Minnesota on the fast break. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. The offensive rebound, McDaniels. And they're unable to get the tying basket there.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
And he sinks the second. Ingram fires from way outside. No good on the last second attempt there. So that
the Timberwolves, 23.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. C.J. McCollum really making a difference here.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point. Cullen passes to Valanciunas. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Love the aggression that Valanciunas showed there. He welcomed the contact inside to get to the line.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Teams nowadays tracking deflections in addition to steals. Were they something you were aware of when you played defense, Greg?
Even if they weren't tracked, they were valued. And I remember early in my career, that was something with the Knicks that would always emphasize, because deflections were a true indicator of activity, especially defensive.
Now here's Edwards. 8 points for him. And Edwards with the stop.
Flying high, Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. And the dunk by Williamson.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. They double-team McCollum. Stolen by McDaniels. And oh, here we go. Conley, nobody back.
Mike Conley is incredible in transition, using his ridiculous speed to beat everyone down the court.
McCollum outside. Down low. Here's Valanciunas. It's not going to go for him. Gobert with the defensive effort. Conley against McCollum. Conley kicks to McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Up again, and there's Gobert putting it right back in. Gobert's got the lead up to 6 now for the Timberwolves.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by.
See how advanced Zion is as a ball handler. That's guard-like stuff right there.
And so it's Minnesota with it, following the score by New Orleans. Pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. McCollum outside. Here's Valanciunas. He dishes it to Williamson. Back to Valanciunas. Out to Ingram. Pulls up. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done.
Love the decision by Gobert. Finding the open teammate, playing smart basketball.
Here's McCollum. After the basket by Minnesota. In the corner, it's Ingram. Here's Valanciunas. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Jonas Valanciunas is a skilled big man with strong fundamentals.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Conley kicks to Towns. Back to Conley. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Pass to Edwards. A 3-ball. Pelicans pull it in.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Kicks it out to Jones. Ingram outside. And slam dunk by Ingram.
With that impressive wingspan, Brandon Ingram can sure make plays above the rim.
Left side, Edwards. 46 seconds left in the third. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Pass to McDaniels. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. Pelicans trail by 6. Inside. Kicks it out to McCollum. Back to Williamson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Michael Conley picks one up.
Power and control from Zion. He's able to find a shot despite the foul.
That one is no good. And here's Edwards over McCollum. And so it's Minnesota with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. We're going to keep the defense on his heels.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Running on the wing, they'll have Jones and Ingram. Out front, it's Williamson at the 4, and Valanciunas at the 5. And it's McCollum in at the point guard position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
You know, it's tough to deal with the quickness of Mike Conley. I wouldn't want to do it.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Now here's Williamson.
Oh! That's what I'm talking about. That was nice. With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
Here's Towns. Oh, he touched it while it was in the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. McCollum outside. And the dunk by Valanciunas. Great game for him. Double-double now. 11 points and 10 rebounds.
And that's an explosive move to the rim right there. Teammates are just loving that.
They sure are, GA. He was soaring through the air. Now here's Conley. McDaniels. That's in there. Conley with the assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Now here's Jones. And it's McCollum in the corner. Back to Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gobert trying to get open. Jones, no luck. Timberwolves leading by 5. A baseline J. And it's Williamson with the rebound. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. And the rejection by Towns.
Rejected by Towns. I mean, he's become a great shot blocker. And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Now here's Ingram. To the inside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The first free throw is good. Both good from the line that time.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Outside, Towns. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
And nice intensity from Towns in the paint. Doesn't back off and takes that shot while being fouled.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
Pelicans trail by 5. To the paint. It's stolen by Gobert. And here we go. Towns heading to the hoop. Kicks it to Gobert. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Gobert double teamed. That one goes in. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Nice interior touch from Rudy. Good at getting ideal positioning and capitalizing.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Janis Valanciunas. First free throw is good, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so he drops them both. It's a 9-point ball game. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Williamson, the pass to McCollum. Now Ingram. McDaniels defended. And the dunk by Williamson.
Zion just overwhelms the competition. Unstoppable here.
Outside Conley. 1:19 left to play in the final quarter. Valanciunas grabs the board. The Pelicans have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Jones kicks to Ingram. To the middle. Here's Williamson. Good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Big one. Coach feels comfortable going to Zion when it matters.
Buries it from 3-point range. That one just took the air right out of the crowd.
There is no noise in the stands right now.
Puts the move on. Can't hit that one. And Minnesota will come the other way. From deep 3-point range, Pelicans pull it in.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And slammed up by Ingram.
You can count on him. Ingram has accepted the responsibility of being the man.
There's 18 seconds left to play here in the fourth. McCollum against Conley. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
He's an ultra-quick lefty with a great feel for how to run a team. Mike Conley is a tremendous asset for this franchise.
And so the Timberwolves take the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Let's meet the starters.
Well, Doris, we're expecting most of the action to come out of the backcourt of this game.
No, exactly, B.A. Both teams are led by their terrific guard play. The outcome of this game likely hinges on the respective performances of those two positions.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point. Shot is good by Edwards.
Boy, what a good-looking stroke. Ready on the catch, Anthony Edwards. That jumper is nice.
And Doncic puts up a deep 3. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Conley passes to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play. But one thing that's defined Mike Conley's career in the NBA is his mastery and understanding of the point guard position. Don't sleep on his athleticism now either, though. Vertical at the combine was 40.5 inches. Folks, not a lot of people achieve that number.
Controls the rebound and the putback.
That's a case where Rudy Gobert is outworking the defense, keeping the play alive and finishing strong.
Irving for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And this first quarter has been ridiculous. They simply can't miss right now.
And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Now here's Powell. Outside for Irving. Pass to Doncic. And stolen by Edwards. Down low. And there's Towns on the assist by Conley. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
And if you know about Conley's family, you know where he gets his athletic ability.
Well, we know Mike Sr. is a gold medalist in the triple jump. He's in the Track and Field Hall of Fame. No wonder Mike Jr. can jump out of the gym.
Now here's Edwards. Give him 8. To the paint. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Pass to Irving. Back to Doncic. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Anthony Edwards.
You can see Luka Doncic has the body, the handle, the footwork, and the savvy to draw fouls. That is nicely done. We have learned in a very brief period of time that there is absolutely nothing on a basketball court that Luka Doncic can't do. He is no doubt amongst the very big-time superstars in this league.
Gobert passes to McDaniels. Up top, Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Oh, had a nice open look right there. And how about Luka Doncic? I mean, how remarkable, Doris.
B.A., his numbers are insane when you consider how young he is. In his career, averaging more than 25 points, over 8 boards, and over 7 assists. Not many players contribute in every aspect of the game like Luka.
Now here's Doncic. Second shot opportunity. Misses another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor. Minnesota's gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Conley finds Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
Now here's Irving. Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee.
Well, we know this. Karl Anthony Towns was a go-to option from the very first moment he stepped in the lines of an NBA court. The versatility is so difficult to match up against.
Gobert hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Gobert's got 10 points.
And when you're the ones trying to fight your way back into the game, you simply cannot allow second chances.
Well, how about the effort on the glass? Even with this lead, I love that they're still going after it.
Second team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks, Reggie Bullock.
No good on that one.
Taking 2 shots.
And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break.
28.
And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Well, guys, we've seen a confident-looking Timberwolves team out there.
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
They've got Reggie Bullock, Kyrie Irving out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Josh Green, and it's Powell in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who Dallas starts the second with.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way. Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Right side Edwards. Takes the 3. Goes back up. And it's finished off by Gobert as he lays it in. He's got 12.
Well, Rudy Gobert is in rhythm, and it's not often you see him dominate from the offensive end, but right now he's cooking.
Here we go, 1-on-1. Here's Powell. Towns with a rebound.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss. What fascinates me about Kyrie Irving, clearly he is one of the most skilled guards to ever play. Ask his counterparts, other NBA players, who their favorite basketball player is, who the most complete player is. The answer will be Kyrie Irving.
Here's Irving after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. From deep, here's Doncic. Dallas again missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
The shot by Conley, no good. And again, about Kyrie Irving, we really are witnessing one of the best point guards to play the game, Doris.
BA, one of the best scoring guards we have ever seen. His handle is elite. It gives you some sense of how much the position has evolved. Point guards almost must score as much as they facilitate.
Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And here's Edwards outside. Hits the trifecta. Edwards got 13.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
From downtown, Doncic pulls down the board.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Green finds Doncic. Can they get it? And Green, good for 3.
This guy has been elite as a passer since he entered the league. He takes pride in making the guys around him better.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Mavericks. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Outside, Green. No good on the three. Minnesota has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Out to the wing. Towns for three. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Mavericks have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second.
Boy, guys, with that appearance in the Western Conference Finals, it certainly feels like the Dallas Mavericks took a huge step forward. They played to their strengths. Obviously, the axis is Luka Doncic and his incredible skill set.
Edwards for three. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Timberwolves lead by 21.
If you don't check out Rudy Gobert, you deserve to get dunked on.
Here's Bullock. The shot that time not on target. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Right, it almost seems like last year we were seeing the team Dallas had been waiting for, Doris.
It seems, B.A., they finally figured out what pieces need to be fit around Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need high-caliber shooting across positions. The one thing I think they need to continue thinking about is that rim protector and vertical threat.
For Minnesota, they've gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Pass to Green. McDaniels with some nice D.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
And he gets it to go. McDaniels got 6 points.
Well, we've come to expect this from Mike Conley, putting the pass on time and on target.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Towns for three. Mavericks with a rebound. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Offensive rebound. Powell's shot is off.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Yep, that one's good.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Irving finds Powell. It's blocked by Gobert.
Rudy Gobert, a consistent force on the defensive end, does a nice job sending that one back.
18, the Timberwolves, 45.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
And just halfway through this contest, he's already registered a double-double.
That takes a level of aggression and a level of focus, and he has brought it all night thus far.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Boy, talk to any former teammate and coach, past or present. Anybody who's played or worked with Reggie Bullock has nothing but positive things to say.
And with Bullock, he's a player that genuinely puts his team first, Doris.
One of those guys, B.A., that does not care if he's starting, if you put him off the bench. Bullock is going to play with energy defensively. He's going to knock down three-point shots. And he's going to space the floor for the star player.
4 on the clock. And the basket by Towns.
Well, strength and the ability and willingness to embrace, absorb, and finish through contact. Karl Anthony Towns.
Kicks it to Doncic. Pass to Bullock. Over Towns. That one a little long.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Edwards has got 16 points.
Boy, that was deep. Anthony Edwards testing the limitations of his range on that one.
Irving And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Doris, Commissioner Silver has acknowledged that the style of play in today's game may have an added impact on players' bodies. How so, you think?
I think, Brian, it's not only style of play, it's the nature of an NBA schedule. You're talking 82 games over the course of several months strung together. It's going to challenge anybody physically and mentally. The wonderful part of today's science is we can have a greater understanding of that and when to rest and when to play.
Hits the three-pointer.
Boy, Rudy Gobert, usually the recipient of that kind of pass. That was nicely done, Rudy.
Here's Doncic. Comes up empty down low. Minnesota has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Pass to Towns from deep. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Powell's got 4 rebounds now. Green, the pass to Doncic. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Here's Conley. Outside McDaniels. Back to Conley. Outside Edwards. Pass to Conley. Outside Edwards. Now here's Conley. 5 to shoot. Here's Towns. The 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic has got 4 rebounds in the game. Powell passes to Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. The 3, Conley. That shot off. And the Mavericks go on the other way now. Powell in the post. Guarded by Edwards. That one's good from Powell. On the assist by Irving. Powell's got his second basket of the game.
Whether making plays for himself or his teammates as he did there, Kyrie Irving, a dynamic playmaker.
Conley passes to McDaniels. Back to Towns. Jacks up a 3. And he can't get that one to go. His 6th miss in 10 tries. Left side Irving. Here's Powell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Powell's got 6 points.
Well, this is where Dwight Powell is in his element. All of those physical abilities coming to bear on the interior. Nicely done.
Edwards, the second chance points on the tip-in.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. Back to Bullock. Here's Doncic. And he drives in. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
This guy moves so well with the ball in his hands. And Doncic knows how to initiate contact and get himself to the line when he puts it on the deck.
Both shots good from the stripe. 1:07 left in the third. To the middle. Here's Towns. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Towns has got 4 points in the quarter.
If Karl Anthony Towns carves space and is in the painted area, it's going to go in the basket. He's that good.
And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. And here's Edwards outside. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. Doncic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Stolen by Conley. That one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Boy, Mike Conley has always been such a steadying influence, a respected leader. Doesn't matter what team he's on.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Doncic passes to Irving. Stolen by Conley. From deep three-point range. Knocks down the long J. 9 points in the game.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Drains the triple. Doncic has got 9 points.
Doncic loves the ability to respond with a 3. That is tough.
And 3 quarters of play in the books. This one's all but over already. The T-Wolves on top, opening up a huge gap. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Luka Doncic is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Dwight Powell. Then it's Reggie Bullock. And it's Green in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Doncic. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Outside Irving. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
Kyrie Irving can be the catalyst, or he can be the finisher. Catch and shoot game is on point.
Towns for 3. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. Here's Doncic. Pass to Irving. Here's Bullock. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Outside McDaniels from behind the arc. And Towns with the 3. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. McDaniels from long range. That shot, no good. And it's Dallas the other way. On the wing, Green. Guarded by Edwards. Back to Bullock. Pass to Doncic. Robbed. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It goes on Dwight Powell.
Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent, elite defenders in the game.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
For 3, Conley. Rebounded by Green.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Doncic, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
We are talking about a clever scorer. Luka Doncic has developed such a knack for getting to the free throw line.
Endorsed with Gobert, it still feels like he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
And BA, at this point, I find that inexcusable. You just watch the game and understand the metrics to see the massive impact that Rudy Gobert has on winning. It is not only on the defensive end either.
He was all alone on that one.
Well, just such a smooth, pretty lefty stroke. That three-point opportunity for Mike Conley, yes, sir.
Pass to Bullock. Here's Irving. And Gobert with a block. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
For Dallas, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the 4th. And Doncic the bucket on the assist from Powell. Doncic has gotten 4 this quarter.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
For Dallas, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this 4th quarter to fall. Pass to Powell. It's blocked by Gobert. McDaniels against Green. Now here's Conley. 3-pointer. Here's Gobert, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
How about the splendid concentration from the Frenchman, Rudy Gobert, excellent at converting while getting hit.
1:35 left to play in the fourth. Pass to Irving. It's Powell on the wing. To the paint. Doncic passes to Powell. To the inside. Irving. Soft touch off the glass. Irving's got 9 points here in the second half.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Timberwolves.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Rudy Gobert.
His range and timing protecting the rim, he blocked a lot of shots and altered even more.
Now here's McDaniels. And the three-pointer goes.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
He sees the taller defender, and he just gets more aggressive.
Outside Conley. Clock at 6. Picked by Gobert from outside the arc. The shot by Conley, no good.
Trying to end this thing with some big threes, but the accuracy just isn't there tonight.
And that one's good.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 11 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside Irving. Pass to Bullock. From deep. That one is off. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. Ace. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us.
The NBA on 2K. DA, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin.
David, thanks. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Philadelphia, on the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Maxey, and it's Harris in at the small forward. You know, Greg, when you look at these rosters, both teams have lots of quality players and very deep benches.
And with the pace we see in games, it really helps to have more legs to run. Each of these coaches have a lot of options, so it'll be interesting to see how they play the matchups.
Clock at 6. Smart. There's 3-pointers off the mark. Philadelphia with the ball. On the wing, Harris. No good on the 3.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Brown kicks to Horford. In the corner. Tatum with it. Smart on the wing. The Celtics working the ball around now. Tatum down low. Guarded by Harden. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Richard, haven't we seen a lot of growth in Jason Tatum's game? He gives credit to the late Kobe Bryant.
Yeah, he was fortunate enough to train with Kobe Bryant, and sometimes he reminds you of a young Kobe. He clearly absorbed a ton of information from him.
Now here's Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
Here's Tatum. Doesn't go that time. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. To the paint. Here's Harris. Rebound, Boston.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Smart misses. 76ers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Passes to Harden. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, Boston. Harden surveying the D. Back to Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Count it.
Don't you forget, Harden won the assist title now, and this man can pass that rock.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And the rejection by Embiid. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. On defense, Philadelphia. Tatum passes to Smart. To the inside. Here's Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
An elite distributor for a big man. Horford is the kind of guy you want to play basketball with.
Here's Harden, and it's sent back by Horford. Brown with it. Maxey covering. There's Williams. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and will let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contest. And I feel like one of the more underrated aspects of Embiid's game is his passing.
He understands that teams are going to bring 2, sometimes 3. You have to make quick decisions with the ball when that happens. Embiid, he embraces that challenge. And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
The kick out to Brown. Pass to Smart. Right wing.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Horford in the post. He's against Tucker. And a dunk by Horford.
No chance to shut that one down. Horford's reach made that play unstoppable.
The 3 from Harden. The 76ers with another miss. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Williams with the ball, and it's Harden picking him up. Brown against Maxey. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Now here's Harden. Over Smart. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Brown outside. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the dunk by Embiid.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Now here's Williams. Rebounded by Tucker. Harris looking it over. Williams against Embiid. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Inside, here's Brown. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
A very athletic play by Brown. Getting the ball inside and working his way to a high percentage shot.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Maxey in the corner. Harden outside. Pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. In the corner. Tatum with it. Out to the wing. Here's Tucker. Hits the jumper in space.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers. And it's Smart with the ball for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 4.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit is their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. And it's Smart in at the point. Tatum finds Smart. You're right, defense, it's been terrific for them. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
Horford, no luck. Philadelphia leading by 4. Here's Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
Leaving his defender in the absolute dust. Tobias Harris is doing everything right now.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Outside Tatum, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation. The 76ers shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Harden with it, outguarded by Smart. Here's Maxey. Here he goes.
The all-star Tatum engaged on defense. That's a scary sight for opponents.
Celtics on D. 6-point game. Here's Harris. Blocked again. Outside, Horford. Here's Smart. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Down low. Here's Harden. The shot, no good. So the Celtics will take it the other way.
Well, James Harden's still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston?
Harris, no good. Celtics trail by 6. Horford finds Tatum. Here's Brown. Celtics passing it around. Here's Smart. Kept alive. Brown the pass to Smart. Outside Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Over in the corner, Brown. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And Greg, Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injuries. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
Probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well.
Here's Maxey. He takes it in. That one drops for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
They get it again. Here's Williams. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. Williams has got 6.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Out to Harris. And there's the pass to Tucker. Harden left side. Banked in off the glass. Harden's got the lead up to 8 now for the 76ers.
Fighting for those points. The beard playing tough.
Brown outside. Takes it inside. Comes up empty down low. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Tatum passes to Brown. Inside. And the rejection by Embiid.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
Tatum, and that one clearly a foul, gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Maxey, and this is his 2nd trip to the line in the game.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
And the 2nd free throw, good.
And certain teams take on the attitude of their city. And over the years, Philadelphia has been one of the Sixers known for having tough teams, much like the town.
Here's Harden. Great D that time from Tatum. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Only given up 6 here in this quarter. Brown kicks to Smart. Right side Tatum. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Celtics trail by 7. Smart dishes to Williams. The shot comes out. Good work defensively by Harden. To the middle. And the dunk by Embiid.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. Thanks so much, David, and we'll...
Your Sixers, 22. The Celtics, 13.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Actually out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
Tucker, the pass to Embiid. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. It just seems, Richard, like Robert Williams is a guy willing to do anything to help his team.
And there's a whole lot he can do. His defense has never been a question. He can dish it. He's an aggressive rebounder. And look, his effort level, that's something you don't ever question.
Tatum on the wing. Left side, Brown. Over to the left wing. Horford, no luck.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
To the inside. Here's Embiid. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that 6th sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
And another turnover here by Philadelphia.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. In the corner. Tatum with it. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Tatum's got 5.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Passes it to Embiid. Back to Harden. Misses off the right iron. Celtics trail by 5. Tatum kicks to Horford. Off target from three-point range. The 76ers shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Here's Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
And I understand that people might not realize this, but he's 6'7". You cannot forget about his bounce because he's got some.
The shot by Williams, no good.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
And this Celtics squad looking like the Celtics of old.
Yeah, always a tough squad when I was playing, and it's looking like that again. You got a great mix of young players and veterans, and don't be surprised if Boston is back on top very soon.
Very soon. Back to Horford. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Embiid. And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
It's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
Look, some of James Harden's career numbers are crazy, but he's also got a lot of firsts to go along with those overall totals, like the first 60-point triple.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
And at this stage in Harden's career, he's all about winning. He wants to win as many titles as he can.
Pass to Smart. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And Harden was the first player to average 35 points and 7 assists in a season.
Yeah, and that was in the 2018-19 season. The same year, he was also the first player to score at least 30 points against every other team. No one had done that since the NBA expanded in 2004.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. And about the 76ers, Richard, they've been impressive.
Yeah, they've been on a 50-win pace for about the last 5 seasons. And with Joel Embiid every single year, you are going to be a contender. This is their window, and they are bringing in the talent to get it done.
And folks, this is Horford in his zone. Wasn't going to let that opportunity slip away.
Harris dishes to Embiid. 76ers moving the ball around. And that one's good. Maxey.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Smart passes to Horford. Kicks it to Brown. And there's the foul. Will go on P.J. Tucker. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
1:24 left here in the third quarter. Fires for 3. Horford no luck. The 76ers leading by 8. Tucker the pass to Harris. Here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
The kick out to Tatum. Brown the pass to Smart. Pass to Williams. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Williams has got 10 points.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Embiid. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through. Even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
Smart with the ball. He kicks it to Horford. 5 to shoot. And the layup's good off the glass. He's got 8.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Harden against Smart. Now Here is Harden off on the layup. The third quarter comes to a close. 76ers lead by 8. We'll get right back to the action when we... And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the court right now for the Celtics. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. And it's Smart in at the one spot.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
And how about Jaylen Brown, part of that young core for the Celtics?
Yeah, he's been through a lot with this young group of guys. They've grown together, they've come in together, and they've gotten better together. And you've seen the production of Brown increase because of it.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Embiid kicks to Maxey. Back to Embiid. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Smokes one up, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. The pass to Maxey. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Smart finds Tatum. Back to Smart. Over in the corner, Williams fires from deep. It's hauled in by Harris.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Out to the wing. Tucker, the pass to Maxey. Into the lane. Williams with the block. Brown dishes to Williams. Harden against Tatum. And Embiid with the block. To the paint. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Robert Williams.
Yeah, don't make a habit of this. We've seen games where Embiid shoots 20 free throws or more. He is so good at getting himself to the line.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
Here's Smart. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Harris has got his 5th rebound in this one. It's Harden with the drive. And it's Harden shutting it down.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
From past the arc, and there's Horford. That's good on the assist from Smart.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Brown with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Nice shot by Smart.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Harden the pass to Harris. Here's Embiid. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
On deep. That shot misses. Now Boston takes it the other way. Brown outside. 1:36 left in the game. And he drops it in from the low post.
The defense has no answer for Brown. When he's dribbling the ball, his teammates know they are in good hands.
Embiid. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Embiid finds Tucker. Harden against Smart. Here's Tucker. And it's off from three-point range. Outside Tatum. Over in the corner, Brown. Good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
In the clutch, Brown is someone you rely on, and he knows how to find his team points in a hurry.
Outside Maxey. Smart against Harden. A shot off that time. Good work defensively by Smart. Williams against Harden. Over in the corner, Brown. They grab their own miss, and Tatum stays with it. Now just a 3-point 76ers lead.
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming out in a big way.
He had a nice open look right there.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And the jam by Harden.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily. Cutting through the D, right to a shot.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Takes the 3. No good. So Philadelphia wins it. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Confident and ready for action, the Bulls as they head to the locker room earlier. The hometown crowd certain to give them a warm welcome.
Here we go.
And so off the tip, it's Boston. Now here's Horford, looking at the starting 5 for the Boston Celtics. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair, and it's Smart in at point.
To give you an idea of how good the Bulls were last season, they spent 56 days atop the Eastern Conference, but ultimately they couldn't overcome the injury to Lonzo Ball.
Here's Smart. Second chance effort, and he gets that one.
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
Outside Levine. Pass to Caruso. Launches a three. The rebound, Celtics. And Smitty, that was the story in the East last season. So many injuries.
There was, B.A., both in the regular season and in the playoffs. They had that next man up mentality. But when one of your stars goes down, there's not much you can do.
Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
This is what we've come to expect from Zach LaVine. Poetry in air.
Right side, Williams. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Levine passes to Ball. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Ball's got his second basket.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Andre Drummond is checked in for Chicago. Now here's Ball. From outside, off the mark. Horford with it. Pass to Williams. And the ball out of play. The Bulls will have it. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting five isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
And here's Caruso outside. Sinks it from distance.
Alex Caruso's off-the-ball action is excellent.
Tatum with it. Guarded now by Ball. Here's Williams. Here's Tatum. Oh, rejected by Drummond. And he gets it back. Tatum gets the bucket. The Bulls have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. A deep three from Ball. Hauled in by Brown.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Now here's Horford. It's tipped. Stolen by Drummond. Here's DeRozan. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Robert Williams picks up one.
This is no surprise. With his athleticism, DeRozan, one of the league's best at getting to the line.
And a different kind of score. DeRozan attempted 741 mid-range jumpers last year, almost 300 more than anyone else.
Tatum passes to Horford. He got a piece of it.
When you mix Ball's length with his timing, the result is a quality defensive play.
Down low. And he jams it home with authority.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
And Grant DeRozan, high volume from the mid-range and extremely accurate.
You know, B.A., he consistently makes about half those shots. And defensively, you know that's his favorite area. But his ball handling and vertical negate anything you throw at him.
Just 4 to shoot. Oh, some solid D from DeRozan. Chicago leading. Three-pointer. Gets the 3 ball to go.
We'll love to see more of this. DeRozan needs to keep working on his 3 ball.
Smart passes to Horford. Outside, Brown. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Chicago has gone 2 of 5 from deep. There's Ball with a 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
A heady defense from Lonzo Ball sparking that run out. If you don't protect the rock, he'll swipe it.
Boston, no good that time either.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
When you get your ticket to see him play, that is what you are paying for. Incredible dunk from DeRozan.
And the dunk by DeRozan.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
And it's Smart missing. Chicago's gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. LaVine finds DeRozan. Caruso with it. Inside. Here's Drummond. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Andre Drummond's games has to improve at the free throw line if he wants to be a go-to player.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Horford. Brown with the steal. What a performance for DeMar DeRozan. He's been the story for the Chicago Bulls. 8.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls Youth Dance Team.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play. This one has been one-sided so far. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Chicago.
It's all about pace for me. They have set the tone in that area, and they are playing fast, flying up the floor and putting all kinds of pressure on the defense.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Horford and Williams together in the front court. And it's Smart in at the point guard position. Here's Brown. Granted, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
It's Smart on the wing. Pass to Williams. Outside Tatum. Clock at 4. Kicks it out to Smart. Puts it up from 17. They get it again. Second chance shot. And it's Williams with the bucket inside.
Oh, he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
Here's LaVine for 3. Hauled in by Brown. For Boston, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Outside Tatum. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Tatum's got 6 points.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Despite all the glitz and glamour around the Ball family, Lonzo is the ultimate team-first player. Someone everyone wants to play with. I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Outside LaVine. The shot off that time. Tatum with some nice D. All right, for Lonzo, what makes him such a great teammate, Smitty?
What it is, B.A., he's always looking to others first. Lonzo loves to pass the rock. Defensively, he gives you full effort. So playing D, sharing the rock like Lonzo does, those traits make you popular in the locker room.
Ball passes to LaVine. The Bulls with another miss. For Boston, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Right side, Williams. Back to Tatum. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
And look at Tatum getting aggressive inside, firing off his shot while drawing the foul.
And he sinks the second. And Smitty, what you like about this Bulls offense, they tend to take good shots.
Reason why, B.A., they've got veteran scorers who are disciplined, patient. It's difficult for defenses to speed them up.
Brown inside. He's covered by Levine. And there's a 3-second violation.
When you're trying to cut into a lead, you can't afford that kind of mistake.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
Ball with it. Guarded now by Smart. Pass to Caruso. DeRozan for 3. Counted from distance. DeRozan's got 13 now.
Alex Caruso, he can make that pass in his sleep.
And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. For Chicago, they've gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Here's DeRozan. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
DeRozan just keeps getting better. Incredible longevity. Started every game after his rookie season.
And Smitty, talking about DeRozan, a key piece to this team, no doubt.
You know, B.A., he just continues to improve his skill set. Already an elite scorer, now sharing the ball more than he has in his career. Also doing some dirty work on the boards, too.
Caruso with it, now guarded by Brown. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Tatum.
Make him foul you to stop you. DeRozan with the strength and vertical ability doing damage inside.
And he's good on the second. And about Caruso, he's not a stat stuffer, Smitty, but he does everything.
No doubt about that, B.A. Not flashy on the court, but at the end of the night, he's done a little bit of everything. The ultimate floor general.
A deep 3 from Ball. Here's Drummond. Caruso left side. To the inside. Levine. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And he recovers it. Levine against Tatum. They shoot again. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Grant, one thing Levine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously.
No question. I mean, he can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution.
Brown passes to Tatum. Oh, that one's off. Still out of sync. The Bulls' shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. And here's Caruso outside, and the Bulls get it back.
A man among boys on the offensive glass. Andre Drummond picks up a lot of extra points this way.
Caruso against Brown. Outside Tatum. There's the drive. And stolen by Caruso. There's 25 seconds left in the first half. On the wing, Levine. 5 on the clock. Counted. Make that 3 of 7 so far for him.
I like Zach's shot selection. When he's deep inside, he knows how to finish.
Outside, Brown. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's
the 16. And let's hear it for the Jabberwockies.
just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
They've got Alex Caruso. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ball in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense. Oh!
Gets you some!
Show us some power!
Nice!
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year.
If you're Lonzo, this is how you want to use your length. Attack the rim.
Tatum against Levine. Pass to Smart. Ball with a steal. And another fast break for the Bulls. Chicago running. Shot by Levine, no good. And they've been careless with the ball tonight.
Yeah, it's a lack of focus and a lack of discipline. They're better than this.
Williams misses.
Boston foul. Robert Williams. Third personal foul.
I mean, a terrific free throw shooter, DeRozan, really pushes the action, looking to score and or get fouled.
The Bulls have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. The 3 from Ball. The shot comes out. Now the Celtics take it the other way.
Chicago foul. Lonzo Ball. Third personal foul. First team foul.
That's good from Horford.
If you want to talk about a high-value veteran, Al Horford is your guy. I mean, he's been around the block and has a ton of wisdom to share with younger guys.
Pass to Williams. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Williams has got 4 points this quarter. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. The 3 from Ball. On the wing, DeRozan. The 3 is up. Smart grabs a miss. The Celtics have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Drummond against Williams. Pass to Smart. On the wing, Tatum. 7 points in the game. And here's Brown for 3. DeRozan with the rebound. DeRozan's got 4 rebounds now. To the wing on the left. There's Ball with a 3. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. DeRozan's got 3 assists in the game.
What strong fundamentals from Lonzo. Not about to waste a look that good.
Horford. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Shooting for Boston.
Horford hits them both. Here's Ball. He's got 14. Levine finds Caruso. Back to Levine. The 3. Boston with a rebound. Williams has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Horford against Ball. Smart outside.
Remaining in the third.
On the wing, Tatum. Out to Horford. 4 on the clock. Here's Brown. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. For Chicago, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. There's Ball with a 3. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. The Celtics shooting a low 30% from the floor. Stolen by Drummond. And now the Bulls in transition. Here's Levine. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Levine's got 10.
DeMar's a magnet for defensive attention. You see the overreaction leading to a wide open man.
Smart with the bucket.
It's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
To the middle. Here's Ball. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. DeRozan's got his 5th assist in this one.
The D has to push Ball out of there. He's superb at capitalizing from this area.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. Ball outside. Pass to Levine. And here's Caruso outside. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got 7 rebounds in the game. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter here. Smart for 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. For 3. And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. The Celtics have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Pass to Brown. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Boston again missing. Ball outside. Lets it go from deep. Pure from three-point range. Ball's got 19 points.
Gotta appreciate how aggressive Lonzo is. When he's feeling it, he keeps on shooting.
And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. It's the...
Ladies and gentlemen, your full youth dance team.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. And it's Williams in at the center. Outside, Brown. 6 to shoot. From deep three-point range. Kept alive. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Andre Drummond. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Bulls.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Now Tatum. Pass to Smart. Now Williams. Drummond defending. Out of bounds. It'll be Bulls ball.
Bulls ball.
And Chicago has possession. And here's Caruso outside. Another shot. Ball outside. Launches it. Caruso misses.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Chicago on D. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed.
Excellent defensive instincts leading to the quick reaction.
And a big issue for them, turnovers.
Yeah, you just can't give away possessions in this league.
Here's Williams. DeRozan with the rebound. DeRozan's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Drummond for 3. And again, Chicago, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Brown. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
And sly move by Brown to ensure the foul. He won't pass up on a chance to draw one off you.
He's off on the second. Chicago has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. And here's Caruso outside. Horford pulls it in.
Just not feeling it from beyond the arc. Sometimes that happens. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Tatum, good.
With the skills of a guard, Tatum has the size of a power forward. It makes him so tough to stop inside.
Brown against Levine. Can't hit that one. Now Boston takes it the other way. Smart outside. Horford right side. Back to Tatum. Smart outside. 6 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Drummond's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Levine with a steal. And the dunk by Levine.
High riser. Levine's won some dunk contests. Zach knows how to put on a show.
And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Throws it up high.
2 minutes.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Robert Williams picks up one.
Hard not to bite on Drummond's pump fake. You have to get up quick to have any chance to contest this shot.
Smart passes to Brown. And the jam by Brown.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Down low, Williams. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
Look at how Tatum surveys the whole floor. That's how he spots the wide open man.
Here's Levine for 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 7 assists in the game.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Bulls.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Lonzo Ball.
He was all over the place, pressuring ball handlers, jumping the passing lanes. His steals made a huge impact on this game.
And it's DeRozan missing. The Celtics have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Horford outside. Pass to Brown. Let's go with a 3. DeRozan with the rebound. And for the Bulls, they're shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Horford. Smart passes to Horford. Lets it go from 14. Good.
You see the great fundamentals. Horford sets up for the quick shot off the feed. No hesitation.
Ball no good. And their biggest problem so far, taking care of the ball.
Yeah, they've made some great plays, but way too many turnovers. One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Brown taking on all challengers. This kind of fearless approach is what his teammates and coaches love seeing.
Pass to Levine. Takes a 3. Right wing. And here's Caruso outside. Nails it from beyond the arc.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
So no problem for Chicago as they get the win. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that about wraps it up.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead. Thanks for tuning in this Wednesday. 2K Sports present. Brett, there's no doubt your athleticism was one of the key weapons you possessed. We're going to see plenty of that here tonight on display.
Well, that's kind of you first, Kevin, but secondarily, the guys out here have a chance when there's any open space to make something extremely exciting happen. So let's move up a little bit and sit on the edge of our seats, should we?
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Capella in at the 5 down low. Now, here is Young. Hunter on the wing. 5 on the clock. The basket good. Off the assist from Young.
Trae Young continuing to read and scan the floor, and that time finds an open teammate.
And it's Ball penetrating. You know, Greg, we talk a lot about Ball's offense, but his defense is just as important to this team.
Oh, Kevin, very disruptive. He has terrific positional size, and he can anticipate where the offense is going.
And Lonzo Ball, we know, prefers to set up his teammates and also play stifling defense. What we'd love to see is more consistency in scoring the ball.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Vucevic. The wide open look here for DeRozan. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic.
Coming onto the floor for your Bulls.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Here's Levine. It's hauled in by Clint Capella.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. Levine with the ball. Good work defensively by Capella.
He'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game. Young against Ball. Young drives in. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
Well, if you let Trae Young get a look from there, he's knocking that down. Feels like 90% of the time.
Hawks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Inside, Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Collins working well off the ball and cutting to the hoop.
Right side, Ball. And it's John Collins with the rebound. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And he recovers it. Now, here is Young. In the corner, it's Capella. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Collins.
Great defense from Andre Drummond that time. An immovable object that has some length.
Caruso with the ball. Now guarded by Murray.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that, but it does take time.
Now, here's Collins. After the miss from Trae Young.
Young determined on that play there. The foul not keeping him from getting up the shot.
The Hawks shooting their first free throws of this. First free throw is good. He hits both from the stripe.
Fair or not, as long as Trae Young is in the NBA, he will be connected to Luka Doncic. And that night back in 2018 during the draft, where those two guys swapped teams.
For 3, Levine. He can't get that one to fall. And Atlanta will come the other way. Collins dishes to Hunter. Back to Collins. Capella with a screen on DeRozan. Collins passes to Capella. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2. Here's Levine. Hunter grabs the miss. The Hawks leading by 5. Collins with it. He's picked up by Drummond. And it's Murray with the jam.
Big man John Collins seeing the court that time.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Chicago. pass to Drummond. It's stolen by Capella. Levine against Hunter. To the inside. Capella kicks to Hunter. The Hawks working the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Murray finds Capella. The shot that time, not on target. Good D by Drummond. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. It's stolen by Capella. Young outside. It's stolen by DeRozan. And he goes big with the dunk right on top of John Collins.
And that's the athleticism. When DeRozan takes off like that, he is looking to ring the bell.
Here's Young. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Young's got 8 points.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
The Hunter's trying to make an impact on the defensive end.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Atlanta Hawks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hawks?
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. DeRozan out there with Levine, and it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Ball, and it's Drummond in at the 5. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
Young, good.
Well, this guy keeps learning from each and every coverage on the pick and roll. Trae Young getting some serious chops playing out of that set.
Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Down low. And then Collins slams it in.
What a dunker this guy is. Collins capable of bringing this crowd out of their seats.
On the wing, DeRozan. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Here's Young. 11 points in the game. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Here's Collins. That one's not going to go. Bulls trail by 9.
And Collins is shown to be a game changer on the floor. The problem for him has been staying on the floor. Has fought the injury bug his whole career.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, what an amazing finish there. Just fearless. And when he attacks the rim, and it's as if the big fella wasn't even there.
Murray against Caruso. Murray, no good. For Collins, he has yet to play close to a full slate of games, Greg, in a single season.
Collins has missed time in each season he's played. He's young enough. A few years of good injury fortune can change the narrative, and let's just hope that's the case for his sake.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Kevin, what's so impressive to me about Levine? It's the all-around play. He affects the game across the board.
And Levine's efficient as well.
And good shooting numbers, no doubt. Last year, he cut back on the turnovers. And, boy, he's still young. There's still tons of upside to be had.
Young taking his time here. To the middle. Here's Collins. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Bulls trail by 4. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sake, good luck trying to stop him now.
For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. A nice shot by Young.
Trae Young has been inspired by the generation before him. Deep threes, that's his thing.
2 minutes.
Ball dishes to Drummond. To the wing on the left. There's the triple. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
1:49 left in the first half. Young fires away from outside. Hawks with the new shot clock. Collins a screen on Ball. Just 5 on the clock. And finished off by Collins.
Yeah, that's where John Collins sets up shop down in the paint. Quick and athletic. Able to corral the miss.
Caruso rebounded by Capella. Capella's got 4 rebounds in this game. Ball against Young. Inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And guys, how about the different ways John Collins can score on you?
Well, John Collins can bully you on the inside, or he can spot up and shoot a little bit from the three-point line. So that ability to stretch the floor makes him one of the harder forwards to have to contend with.
Here's Ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Clint Capella.
Sometimes Lonzo's got to put the defense on their heels and start attacking with some aggression. And that play, he did so.
AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
Here's Caruso. Here's Drummond. Goes back up, and the layup is good. Drummond's got his second basket of the game.
And he's one of the best in the league at just grabbing those O boards. And we've seen him do it year in and year out.
29 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Collins, and finished off by Collins.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
Oh!
And how about Drummond trying to score some extra points with the style on that dunk?
Now Young. He's got 14. Capella with a screen on Ball. And Capella with the basket on the assist by Young. Capella's got his first points of the game.
Now you can see why Clint Capella is always up there in terms of field goal percentage.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit.
The Hawks, 29.
For those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
On the court for Atlanta, the guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. And it's Capella in at the center position. Capella sets a screen for Young to the inside. Capella, the pass to Young. Hawks passing it around. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. And Ball slams it in.
Yeah, he was hungry right there. As soon as he got the steal, he was off to the races.
Young up top. He's covered by Ball. Here's Young. 16 points for him. In the corner, it's Capella. Misses the three.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And DeRozan kicks to Ball. On the wing, Levine. Rebound by the Hawks. Capella's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Collins passes to Young. Down low and stolen by Drummond. To the paint. Here's DeRozan. Rebound Atlanta. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Capella with a screen on Levine. Here's Murray. Here's Collins. He can't get that one. Good D by Drummond. Bulls trail by 8. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And he goes big with the dunk right on top of John Collins.
Yeah, Drummond's going to go right back up into that physical play, and he's still going to finish strong.
And here's Young. Lock at 6. Here's the 3. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Trae Young, one of those guys who you feel is capable of going off at any moment. One of the league's elite scorers.
And it's DeRozan missing.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Capella with a screen on Ball. And it's Capella missing. And so it's Drummond with it. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. 9-point game. Most losing teams, Greg, are looking to rebuild, look to the future, but not in Chicago.
Yeah, their idea to turn it around was to get all-stars. Trading for Vooch in 21 during a losing season, then signing DeMar as a free agent. That's a refreshing approach.
Young way outside. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Levine against Collins. Here's Drummond. Good work defensively by Capella. The Hawks leading by 7. Capella with a screen on Caruso. Young inside. Defended by Caruso. And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done. He plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending. And one thing I love about Clint Capella, he is a guy who plays to his strengths, especially with how he attacks the backdoor.
I think on both sides of the floor, Greg, he understands the value of just getting possession of the ball. So get a defensive rebound, help start the break. Get an offensive rebound and pick up some scrap points. Those things add up over time.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
The next step for Trae Young is just having that ability to focus on the defensive end and make some impact plays there.
Stolen by Ball. Back to Drummond. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists in the game. The Hawks leading by 9. Young outside. Capella with a screen on Ball. Ball against Young. Just 5 to shoot. With the drive. Capella. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
If Clint Capella gets 2 feet into the painted area like that, you're going to have to foul.
Both free throws good from Capella. Chicago has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Young against Ball. Pass to Capella. Outside Collins. Passes it to Young. Here's Capella. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks.
Ladies and gentlemen, your full...
Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Ball, DeRozan out there with Levine. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Caruso in at the 2.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And so Caruso nails both of them. Atlanta leading by 5. Young outside. And the dunk by Capella.
Using his length that time, Capella up top to slam it down.
Ball feeling it out a bit. And Ball gets double teamed. A wide open look here for Caruso. The Bulls keep it alive. Kick out to Levine. Off target from outside. Murray with it. Now defended by Levine. Capella sets a screen for Murray. And the pass to Collins. In the corner, it's Capella. Just 5 on the clock. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. In this offensive system, Brett, that the Hawks run, it allows for a lot of creativity.
Yeah, lots of dribble handoffs at the top of the key. You obviously have the case of emergency break glass player in Trae Young. But they're not afraid to attack mismatches, and this is the type of offenses that I think a lot of players would enjoy playing in.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Kicks it to Collins. Stolen by Ball. Pass to Levine. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
And they depend on Levine to score at an efficient clip. Knows how to get it done inside.
Pass to Murray. Capella with a screen on Caruso. They get a hand on it. Bulls trail by 7. Drummond with it. And guarded by Capella. Out of bounds. Atlanta will take possession. And the Hawks with possession here. Deflects the pass. Young against Ball. Young with the ball. Collins a screen on Ball. That's good from Collins on the assist by Young.
You can see there just the threat of Young pulling up. It's going to open up the 2-man game. The defender forced to come out and respect the deep shot, and Trae able to make the play.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Young, good.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Collins setting the pick for Young. Down low. Shot by Collins, no good. Bulls trail by 9. Here's DeRozan. Lays it up off the glass.
And he just glides to the hoop on his drive. DeRozan's got plenty of force to his game. Don't get me wrong, but he makes everything look so effortless.
Young passes to Capella. Shoots over Ball. Stolen by Ball. A 3. And that one's good. Caruso. And now just a 4-point Hawks lead.
Well, this is when the game slows down for a big man like Andre Drummond. He can make those kind of plays.
Shots good from Young.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. a superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Ball no good.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Capella with a screen on Caruso. And it's Capella missing. Chicago's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. DeRozan. It's hauled in by Clint Capella.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Young, up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Hunter against Caruso.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
There's 10 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Now, here is Young. And so the Hawks take the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, G, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And now we'll go to David Alt. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
Hey, everybody, we're coming to you live on a matchup of 2 of the league's top centers tonight, RJ. These kind of battles are different than they were just a few years back.
Yeah, big men, they have really entered into a new phase of dominance. These versatile centers in the league, they can do everything. They can run the floor. They can pass. You can run your offense through. They can shoot from deep. They do a little bit of everything.
Incredible athletes. And let's check Miami's starting lineup. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Butler in at the 3. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And the Bulls, that's a team that's built to win now. But boy, is the top of the Eastern Conference stacked.
So looking at the East, where do you think Chicago slots in, RJ?
Boston, Miami, Milwaukee, Philly, each of those teams have MVP-level talent, and it's going to be a battle. I don't know who's going to come out on top.
First personal foul. First team foul.
To the paint. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
The tremendous facilitator out of the wing. Butler finding the uncovered man.
And it's DeRozan missing.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Here's Hero. From down in the low post, it goes.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Ball. The 3 is up. And it's Martin with the rebound. Out left to the wing. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Levine against Butler. Into the lane. Good work there as it goes.
And Butler doesn't fear anyone, especially when he's looking to score this close to the rim.
Caruso finds DeRozan. Three-pointer off the mark. The Heat have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Hero with it. Guarded now by Ball. And there's the whistle. They'll pin that one on Nikola Vucevic. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Butler against Levine. Outside Butler. 5 to shoot to the middle. Martin. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And Fred, no team better than Miami in developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs. Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
Levine. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here. Down low. Here's Adebayo. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, in a battle of physicality, Adebayo tends to get the best of you. We'll see now if he can complete the N1.
Think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
DeRozan for 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Encouraging to see DeMar DeRozan knock it down from 3. This helps open up the entire offense even more.
Lowry outside. Pass to Hero. Adebayo, a screen on Caruso. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. And he banks in the layup. Adebayo's got 7 points in the game.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
The Heat with the lead.
2 minutes.
Lowry outside. Pass to Hero. 1:46 left to play in the first. Out to the right wing. Butler against Levine. Here's Adebayo. And Vucevic with the block.
It's awesome seeing Vucevic go after blocks. When he makes his presence felt, it makes a difference.
Ball with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Some solid defense from Martin. For Miami, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Outside Butler. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Butler. Beyond the arc. And it's cleared by Vucevic. The Bulls have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Here's DeRozan. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. He's got 5.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
Outside Butler. Martin a screen. Butler's got space. The Heat rebound. Levine with a steal. Ball with it. Picked up by Lowry. Ball against Lowry. Adebayo with the rejection.
Oh, gotta be cautious when Adebayo is in the area, showing once again that he's a legitimate shot-blocking threat.
Hero, the pass to Martin. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. On the wing, Levine. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Heat out in front, up by 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, your full
Yeah, this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Heat. Zach LaVine out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Ball in at the 1. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Adebayo, that's good.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor? And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside for Levine. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. Defensively, this Heat team was top 3 in points allowed per game and top 5 in defensive efficiency last year.
You know, B.A., that's something that surely isn't talked about enough. And when they're not having their best shooting night, they'll suffocate you on the defensive end.
And Hero grabs the board. Hero's got 4 rebounds in the game. Ball against Lowry. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Miami is very efficient. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, "You want to maximize your offense in all the different ways in your menu without feeling like you're taking turns." I don't think anyone would say that about our team. They're an unselfish group that likes sharing the ball, and they enjoy each other's success. Ryan?
Allie, thank you. Ball against Lowry. Vucevic, a screen on Lowry. Ball right side. Shot clock at 6. And the shot's good.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll be a second foul of the game. The Heat have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And the dunk by DeRozan.
And people forget that DeMar DeRozan has competed in multiple dunk contests. This man has elite balance.
Pass to Butler. Back to Lowry. Puts the move on. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got 3 assists in the game.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Ball against Lowry. And it's DeRozan missing. For Miami, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. Chicago trailing here. Caruso, right side. Pass to Levine. This one for three. And it's Miami with a rebound. And granted, last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
And in 2020, the third player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff. Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Pass to Caruso. Lowry against ball. Back to Caruso from deep. That shot off the mark. And Miami will go the other way with it. Adebayo with it. Caruso covers. Hero on the wing. Back to Adebayo. Martin against DeRozan. Here's Butler, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
Fearless play from Butler. Defenses should know he's going to try and draw a foul while shooting.
Butler hits them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Caruso outside. Back to ball. To the inside. Vucevic. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Vucevic has got 4 points this quarter.
Getting points inside is no problem for Vucevic. He consistently finds these openings.
Hero outside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now. And so it's Miami with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. More NBA on 2. And if you just join it in, one half is in the books, one half to go. It's been a clinic out there by Bam Adebayo.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the one.
What a creative slam by Butler, showing off his tremendous athletic ability.
Vucevic, a screen on Lowry. Ball passes to Vucevic. It's hauled in by the Heat. Hero's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Back on draft night 2017, the Bulls trading away their star, Jimmy Butler.
And what a haul they got from Minnesota. Zach LaVine, the headliner, and he's turned out to be a franchise player. It's tough to win one of those type of deals, but Chicago got a stud.
Hero against Caruso. 4-3. It's hauled in by the Heat.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Hero, the pass to Lowry. Pass to Adebayo. Second chance effort. Vucevic with some nice D. Chicago with the ball. Trailing by 13. And here is DeRozan. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Tries again. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Okay, take a moment. Name an offensive move. DeMar has it. During the 2021-22 season, DeMar DeRozan was amazing, averaging over 27 points, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds, and he shot 50% from the field.
Andre Drummond is checked in for Chicago. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Alec. And the first one at the line is good. Having a career season at age 32. What DeRozan did is unprecedented, Richard.
Yeah, and he made history by scoring at least 35 points on 50% shooting for 8 straight games, passing up Wilt for the longest stretch that the NBA has ever seen.
Up top, Levine. Butler covering. Just 5 on the clock. Levine can't hit.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Inside. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
And just an effective offensive talent. Adebayo plays so hard, and that's really what drives his game.
Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. And there's Caruso. That one's good on the assist by DeRozan.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Lowry, the pass to Butler. Adebayo sets a screen.
2 minutes remaining.
No good on the triple.
Defensively, pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Pass to Drummond. We've got 1:48 left in the third. Levine against Martin. And the dunk by Levine.
One of the best dunkers of this era. Levine loves to put on a show.
Here's Butler. Drives to the hoop. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
This is the exact energy you like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass.
Pass to Butler. Back to Lowry. Outside for Butler. There's the three. Caruso grabs the board. The Bulls have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Oh, and the dunk by Drummond!
And DeRozan has done an amazing job improving his playmaking skills, including finding his open teammates.
Adebayo passes to Hero. Right side, Butler. Adebayo. And the big finish by Adebayo!
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Martin, the pass to Butler. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lets the three fly. Chicago grabs the miss. To the middle. And the dunk by DeRozan.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
And Ball throws it down.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
And not so fast. The officials
The previous play is under review.
make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And I couldn't tell exactly what happened. And apparently, I guess the refs didn't get a clear look at it either. They have to get it right because this is a big moment in the game.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And B.A., you can argue again.
And we've reached the end of the third. Heat out in front, up 9. And we'll return shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then it's Ball. And it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
The Heat with the lead. Butler on the wing. Down low. LaVine with a steal. And again, Chicago running the court in transition. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Okay, Mr. DeRozan. DeMar still got some bounce left.
Here's Lowry. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Yeah, and Kyle Lowry has always used his stocky build to his advantage. But coming into this season, the Heat said he'd have to address his conditioning.
Here's Ball. Clock at 6. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It goes on Bam Adebayo. Grant, we saw in last year's playoffs, the hamstring injury hampered Lowry.
It really did. I mean, he plays a physical style, getting in there and taking charges. And as he enters his late 30s, staying in peak condition could help him withstand the rigors of the season.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Drummond, basket counts.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to drop Drummond as my assignment inside. You body him up, hack him, it still has no effect on him.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Heat. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Butler passes to Adebayo. Outside Butler. Back to Adebayo. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The gritty, hard-working mentality of Butler is contagious. He just elevates his teammates to work on becoming better, too.
Butler hits them both. The Bulls have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. And Ball with the basket on the assist by Drummond. Ball's gotten 4 this quarter.
And we have seen Ball add some muscle over the years so that he can power through that contact.
Butler against LaVine. Outside Butler. Oh, rejected by Drummond. Lowry, the pass to Butler. Shoots over LaVine. And that one hits the back iron.
See, that miss right there is why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days. Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Here's Butler. No good there. Nice D from LaVine. The Bulls have gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Here is a guy you can count on in these moments. The high pressure doesn't even bother them all.
Butler on the wing. Adebayo sets a screen. And that one's long.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold.
Okay, knockout.
Man. As pure of a scorer as you will find in this league, DeRozan finds way to just score points night in, night out.
Butler on the wing. He's covered by LaVine. Adebayo. Pulls it in from the elbow. They get the rebound. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. And the Heat lead by 1.
From role player to all-star, Adebayo has made the leap. Why? Effort plays like that.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And so he hits the technical free throw.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Ball outside. There's a minute 12 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Drummond. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry.
No debate there. He got hammered.
He's off on the free throw. Unable to get the second one to drop.
They're ahead for now, but that miss could come back to bite them.
They grab their own miss. With the second effort. Count it!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
To the inside. Here's Drummond. And it's good!
Wow! Drummond's able to sink it at the biggest possible moment.
Butler with the ball. Caruso covers. It's Martin on the wing. Pass to Butler. 6 to shoot.
Yeah! Demanding the ball in the big moment. Butler lives for moments like this.
Caruso against Hero. Caruso outside. The three from DeRozan. Misses the three. Outside Levine. Pass to Caruso. Goes back up. Oh, no good! So it's the Heat taking the W in a close one. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it.
Just a fantastic.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks.
And the 76ers showing off their style as they arrived at the arena today. No shortage of fashion sense in the... Well, we expect to see sparks flying down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
Look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Maxey, and it's Harris in its small forward.
Nobody quite like Harden to run your offense. He knows the ins and outs like very few do.
Andre Drummond's checked in for Chicago.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Outside ball. There's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
Boy, if you let Levine get inside like that with a head of steam, you deserve to get punched on.
In the corner, it's Harris. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
It's stolen by DeRozan. Inside, and Drummond throws it down.
Boy, DeRozan showing you good recognition there. Saw the gap in the defense and fired the pass to the wide open man. Doesn't get much better than that.
You know, Greg, some guys are late bloomers, but DeRozan, he was just the opposite.
Yeah, reports are he had handles at age 3. First dunk came in the 6th grade. 5-star high school prospect, and in a strange way, he's still an underrated superstar.
And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
Harden, that one no good. So the Bulls will take it the other way. For 3, Levine traps in the tray. Levine's got 5 points so far.
Hey, how about the distance? 0 fear. Levine will make these moonshots from time to time and splash.
And stolen by Harris. To the inside. Good D by Drummond.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Caruso kicks to DeRozan. Drummond sets the screen for DeRozan. To the middle, Embiid with the steal. Now, here's Tucker, guarded closely. And the dunk by Embiid.
Boy, Harden's got such a tremendous feel for the game. Sees the whole court. He's a really slick creator.
Levine's shot is off. The 76ers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And the jam by Harden.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
DeRozan passes the ball, and Ball slams it in.
Well, you can't let Ball get this deep. I mean, once he's this close to the rim, that far inside, he's ready for the throwdown.
Here's Maxey, and he gets the bucket.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
A wide open look here for Caruso. Another 3 for Chicago.
Boy, Ball has a nice feel for when his guys are open. He's solid, really solid when it comes to getting his teammates clean looks.
Harris kicks it to Tucker. Fires the 3. It's Drummond with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Embiid with the steal. And now the fast break. Embiid with the ball. Maxey, no good. And it's Drummond with the ball. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Ball feeling it out a bit. 1:07 left in the first. To the paint. It's tipped. Here's Levine. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And bringing the fight there. Levine, fearless, creating contact for the potential +1.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Harden against Ball. Now, here is Harden. Not a lot of room. Embiid, no good.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
You never have to worry about DeRozan going soft. I mean, when he gets inside, he's taking it strong to the rack.
Passes it to Harden. Will it go? And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
All the officials are all over that.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Good on both. The Bulls leading by 7. Outside DeRozan. And finished off by DeRozan.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls Youth Dance Team.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
So on the floor for Philadelphia. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Harden against Caruso. And Harden with the stuff.
Boy, the slam from the beard. Elevating a little bit. James can go from 0 to 100 pretty quick for a guy of his size.
The 76ers trail by 9. Embiid with it. Now defended by Levine. From 11 feet away, Philadelphia moving the ball around. And Harris wide open. He shoots. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Now here's DeRozan. Here's Caruso. Offensive rebound. Ball against Harden. Down low. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Harden. And it's 6 points for Joel Embiid. Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Levine, an outstanding athlete. He's got a tremendous burst to the hoop.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Maxey finds Harris. And here's Harden. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. It's good. Harden's got 10 points. And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the 2 defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. And you see those 2 boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the 2 defenders on the elbows. So that's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
And, Drummond has no problem playing through contact. He excels at using that strong body of his to fight through contact and finish.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Good on the second free throw. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Levine, wide open, buries the long-range jumper. Levine's got the lead up to 11 now for the Bulls.
Levine has always had a nice feel for his catch-and-shoot jump shots. And his teammates encourage him to shoot it every time he gets an opportunity to.
Maxey passes to Tucker. Here's Harden. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Lonzo Ball picks one up. The 76ers have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
And it's Ball in the corner. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. Ball's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, you know, it's a quirky release. There's no denying that. But he's a reliable shooter and scorer from the perimeter. Lonzo Ball making it happen.
DeRozan throws it down.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
And Ball with the block.
Ball size and timing really an asset when it comes to him blocking shots.
Here's Drummond out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 14-point game. Now, here's Tucker. DeRozan defending. And the jam by Harden.
A guy like Harden makes a coach look really good. I mean, you can rely on him to consistently give you big scoring performances.
Ball against Harden. Right side, Ball. Shot clock at 5. Shoots from the high post. That one doesn't drop. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Harden with it. Now guarded by Ball. Harden the pass to Tucker. Maxey against DeRozan. Kicks it out to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
You know, a feed like this shows you how well-rounded Joel Embiid's game is becoming and what a good teammate he is. He's not just looking for his own.
Chicago shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. No good on the free throw.
At the line for Chicago.
And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. The 76ers trail by 10. Pass to Tucker. He kicks to Harris. Stolen by Ball. 4 seconds left. And DeRozan finishing inside. 10 points for DeMar DeRozan.
You know, one of the biggest fears when you face a team like this with DeRozan is his ability to run the floor. And when he does that, he can hurt you on the break.
And so it's Chicago, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. Thank you, David, and we'll be back. After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. You've got Alex Caruso. DeRozan out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Ball in at the 1. And he comes up with the deuce. Drummond's got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Bulls.
You know, I would venture to say if you didn't run one play for Drummond all night, he still could score in double digits. He is an incredible offensive rebounder.
Here's Harden. Nice D from DeRozan. Chicago leading by 14. Levine finds Caruso. Back to Levine. Launches a three. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Tucker the pass to Embiid. Harden right side. Back to Embiid. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Drummond is double. Shot clock at 6. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's DeRozan. Second chance shot. Caruso kicks to Levine. Sinks the triple. Levine's got 16 points.
Levine is such a really good shooter from deep. You can't allow him to be alone at the arc.
Here's Embiid, and that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
Kudos for the effort, but he got there a little too late.
Bulls leading by 13. Here's Ball. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Harris.
Well, it's a must to avoid fouling Ball. I mean, he's excellent at taking it to the defense and drawing the contact.
Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Harden. He's got 17. And it's Harris off the drive. And Levine with the block. DeRozan against Harden. Now here's DeRozan. He's guarded closer. 6 to shoot. And the rejection by Embiid.
Look at how well Embiid uses his size on defense there, swatting down the shot and doing it with authority.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over. There aren't many players with a quicker first step than Tyrese Maxey.
And I love the way he uses it to his advantage, Greg. I mean, he's got an athletic advantage over most of the guys that are defending him, and he'll exploit it every chance he gets. But that quick first step and fearlessness, lethal combination.
We've seen him miss a couple from the line so far, going 2 for 4.
I tell you what, it's scary when you think about how much room Ball has to throw, when you factor in how efficient he is already.
And it's DeRozan at the elbow. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. And 12 points for DeMar DeRozan.
You know, the athleticism is obvious when you look at DeRozan's game, but he also has tremendous strength, and wasn't much the defender could do there.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball. So it's Philadelphia now. Down by 15. Levine against Harden. Good D by Drummond. Here's DeRozan. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
DeRozan is deceptive in his height and quickness, so I think it makes him hard to guard, especially from this area.
DeMar DeRozan hits them both. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the 76ers. And here's Harris from the arc. It's Drummond with the rebound. Levine looking around. Drummond finds Caruso. Levine against Maxey. Clock at 6. Levine passes to Drummond. Over Harris. That shot no good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Inside, here's Embiid. No good. Good D by Drummond. DeRozan with it. He's against Tucker.
Oh, I tell you what, guys, there's so many different ways DeRozan can beat you. When he's hot, he's a problem.
Harden with it. Now guarded by DeRozan. Harden right side. And he uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 19 points.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Levine against Harris. Harris draws the double. Harden outside to the left side wing. The 76ers need to get off a shot.
Well, I tell you what, I wouldn't want to deal with Embiid as my assignment tonight. I mean, he's taking everybody to school. Stay out of the big fella's way because he's doing work.
And so it's Chicago. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Things have been clicking offensively, defensively, you name it. And they are riding this wave of momentum. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls.
And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Philadelphia ball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harrison at the small forward spot.
Yeah, with each passing season, Levine has grown into a larger role as an offensive player. And this is another huge night for him. And you guys know JoJo loves busting out these dunks. What an athlete.
Bucket is good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
They get it back. Harris kicks it to Tucker. There's the pass to Harden. Off target with his 3. The Bulls leading by 15, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball.
Well, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Here's Embiid. Good D by Drummond.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
DeRozan with it. Maxey covering. DeRozan bounce pass.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Embiid against Drummond, and that's going to be a travel.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
DeRozan passes to Drummond. DeRozan scanning the floor. The tray. It's good from long range. DeRozan's got 9 points here in the second half.
Hey, watch out now, guys. When he's effective with that three-point shot, I really believe it adds to DeRozan's game, makes him more effective on his drive.
Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Chicago.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
And there's the drive.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Tipped away. Maxey kicks to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Drummond knocks it loose.
A really good shot blocker. I like how Drummond times it up when he goes after those rejections. Well done.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Bulls moving the ball around, and the shot is good. Caruso's got 12 now in this quarter.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Harden against Ball. Embiid trying to break loose, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
You know, there's a reason Harden's at or near the leaders in free throws attempted every season. You know, he's really honed in on that ability to draw fouls. He's made it virtually an art form.
Chicago's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Levine kicks to DeRozan. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And right from the get-go, they stood out as the better team. Their hunger to dominate and play for each other was outstanding for the Bulls.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that in the men. They just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Lonzo Ball.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
You know, flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
They get it back. Here's Drummond. Ball, the pass to DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Going inside. Caruso finds Ball. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
He feeds it to Harris. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
Boy, this is the threat that Harris poses now. He's a scorer from every level. Inside, three-point land, and at the rim.
Here's Caruso. Offensive rebound, Drummond, and the rejection by Embiid. From deep three-point range, off the mark. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
From everyone here at 2K, thanks. A look at the 76ers starting group. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. And for Boston, Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Horford and Williams together in the front court. And it's Smart in at the point guard position. Now here's Horford. And Smart with the bucket on the assist by Horford. And the depth of these two teams is pretty exceptional. We could see a lot of variations in the lineups out there tonight, Doris.
Yeah, I think that's the luxury of having a quality bench and some versatility. Now, if you're a head coach, you have the opportunity to tinker, mix and match lineups, see what works best, and go from there.
And Harden, former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
Pass to Harris. And Harris throws it down.
And you can't let Harris get this close to the basket. When you do, this is what happens.
Brown finds Tatum. Kick out to Brown. Fires from deep. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Now the 76ers with it. And Embiid throws it down.
Emphatic slam by Embiid. Not afraid to get physical with the defense.
Tatum passes to Smart. Oh, excellent D there from Harden.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
The shot's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Brown. Horford, left side. Will it go? And Horford powers it home.
What a pleasure to watch Al Horford go to work. Does all the right things, and that time gets an easy dunk.
It's stolen by Tatum. On the break. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Harris.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
When you think about Al Horford at his best, he is one of the league's most versatile big men. This guy is a very strong passer. He can defend across positions, including switching out on the perimeter, and he can knock down open threes.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Maxey finds Tucker. Outside for Harden. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, Maxey. Boston with a rebound. And it may have taken 10 years, but Horford's defense finally got recognized in 2018.
Yeah, he made the NBA's all-defensive team that season, BA, and he may not be a shot-blocking force like some of the great defensive players in this league, but there isn't a weakness to his game on the defensive end.
Count it.
Well, Harden has made a career of his ability to navigate into the painted area. Boy, this guy, if he gets inside, look out, turn the lights out.
And Williams punches it home.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Here's Harden. Nice D from Tatum.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Smart passes to Tatum. They get the rebound. Back to Smart. Out to Horford. Here's the 3. No good that time. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Embiid passes to Maxey. Out to Harris. To the wing, right side. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Pass to Williams. Kicks it out to Smart. The 3 ball. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint. The rebound, Celtics. Horford outside, kicks it out to Smart, puts up a 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
We're beginning to see this more and more from Harris, just taking what the defense allows, and that time finding the wide open man.
Horford inside. He's against Tucker. Missed inside. Harris on the wing. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And that does it for the first quarter. The Sixers on top, up by.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Celtics Men's team.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. And it's Williams in at the 5. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Brown against Maxey. Brown passes to Horford. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
NBA, that is just not fair. I mean, I had a feeling he was going to bust out the dunk. He loves the big finish.
And the fans love him. When he has space to operate, they just know he's going to do something special.
And given his ability, someone needed to rotate to try and contest that. Boy, when you think about the Boston Celtics and their fans, I think one thing that makes them unique, it isn't just the state of Massachusetts, right? It's the entire region of New England.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Now here's Williams, and here's Brown for 3. The rebound by Maxey. Yeah, Doris, if you're anywhere in the northeast portion of the U.S., you're going to see a lot of Boston jerseys.
Well, Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Rhode Island, they all adopt the Celtics as their hometown team. But here's what's even more impressive, BA. Go to any NBA city, any of the other 29 cities, and you are going to see Celtic green jerseys. That is a fan base that travels well.
Tatum's shot is good.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Pass to Embiid. And here's Harris outside. Hauled in by Brown. Boston has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Tatum passes to Smart, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Back to Tatum. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Tatum's got 5 points in the quarter.
Now, there's some thought that Jason Tatum has actually added a couple of inches to his height since he entered the league. Given that play, I believe it. Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 6. Poke loose. You know, in baseball, Grant, they have a term, a 5-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, BA. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound. And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
Out to Horford. There's the triple. And it's Harris with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
For three, Maxey. And it's Jason Tatum with the rebound. The Celtics have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Horford passes to Brown. Harden against Smart. Back to Brown. Just 5 to shoot. They double team Tatum. Smart for 3. That one's off. He's 1 for 6.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And out of bounds. Boston will have it. Here's Smart. There's 38 seconds left in the first half of this game. Outside Tatum. Fires for 3. That won't go. Just 2 for 7 shooting.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Outside, Brown. And there's a defensive 3-second call.
At the line.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee.
Guys, I know we've discussed this many times, but I don't think statistics really reflect Al Horford's true value. This guy is a terrific player and a pro's pro.
There's Tatum with the 3. Boston, no good that time either. Here's Harden. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Sixers ahead. They're up by 8. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's court. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff.
Sixers, 27.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3. On defense, the Sixers. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Oh, a deep 3 from Tatum. No luck on that one. So Philadelphia will take it the other way.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
Harris. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, BA, and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Pass to Horford. On the wing, Tatum. It's Brown on the wing. Clock at 6. Here's Tatum. That one rolls around and rims out.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Harden against Smart. Down low. And Embiid throws it down.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
Smart with the ball. Now guarded by Harris. Williams in the post. Embiid's there. Philadelphia's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Harris misses. The Celtics have gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. And the jam by Brown.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Tatum. And Williams punches it home.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave no doubt.
Out to Harris. Pass to Tucker. Back to Harris. From the arc. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Maxey against Brown. Horford right side. Smart outside. Now Brown. Fires the 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game.
Boy, when you think about Jaylen Brown, you have to be impressed by the progress he has made offensively. He's become one of those guys that you know wants to take it to the next level.
Williams finds Tatum.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
4-3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Outside Harden. Embiid passes to Harden. Maxey with it. Outside Tucker. Jacks up a 3. The Sixers again can't hit.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Pass to Smart. To the inside. Here's Williams. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Williams has got 10. And how about Jaylen Brown doors? Becoming an offensive monster.
This guy has become a consistent three-point shooting threat. He can knock down shots from the field. He can go off the bounce. He'll contribute on the backboards. And we know they challenged him to become a better playmaker, and he has. He has become the full package.
First free throw is good.
How exciting is Jaylen Brown as a basketball player? This guy is a skilled forward who loves showing off that ability to dunk the basketball.
Pass to Embiid. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Boston has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Brown passes to Smart. He shoots again. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The Sixers leading. To the middle. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. 12 points for him.
You know Embiid loves to produce like this, and you can tell it's firing up the team as well.
Brown passes to Horford. Back to Brown. And here's Smart. Left side Tatum. There's the 3. And he can't get that one.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Drops in the 3.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Outside Tatum. Over Harris. Tips it up. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Williams has got 6 points in the quarter.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. They have a nice one.
Please give a big round of applause.
All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. And it's Smart in at point guard. That's the Boston 5.
I'll tell you what, a lot can be said about the contract Harden took to stay in Philly. He took less than what he commanded to help the team sign depth and rotation players. A very big gesture from Harden, showing just how much he wants to win in Philly.
Here's Philadelphia. Tucker, the pass to Harris. Offline with a 3. Horford with it. Picked up by Tucker. Horford against Harris. Up top, Brown. Pass to Smart. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. And here's Harris outside. The shot, no good.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
Tatum passes to Brown. Now here's Smart. Back to Brown. Now Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3-ball, why do you keep firing from there?
To the left side wing. Inside, here's Embiid. Rebound Boston. Horford's got his 5th rebound in this one. Williams passes to Horford. Kicks it out to Smart. On the wing, Tatum fires for 3. Kept alive by Boston. Outside, Brown. Pass to Tatum. Lets the 3 fly. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Tucker's got 4 rebounds now. Harris passes to Tucker. And stolen by Williams. To the paint. Tipped. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Boy, that's intelligence and effort from Tucker. Picking the ball cleanly, igniting the fast break.
Here's Williams. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Outside Maxey. Smart against Embiid. Out to Harris. The 3. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Looking to get it going. And Harris throws it down.
This is legit showmanship right here. I mean, I'm a huge fan of the tomahawk there.
That's more than just getting 2 points. That was sending a clear message. And Williams punches it home.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Now here's Horford. It's Smart on the wing. Back to Horford. Smart against Harden. The kick to Tatum. Clock at 4. Over Harris. And it's Tatum missing.
And it seemed like they lost track of time. The shot clock, in that case, got the better of them.
Outside Tucker. Launches it. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Harris has got 3 assists now in this one. Boston has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the 4th. 0 for 4.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the 76ers.
Tonight they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And what a huge performance it was for Joel Embiid.
Boy, this guy played with some swagger and intensity on the boards tonight, dominating the physical aspect of the game. They can't really afford to leave points at the line right now. He would have loved to cash in on each of those free throws and trim the lead even more.
Yeah, I think that one closes the door on any chance of a comeback. Impressive performance.
To me, they just looked a step quicker out there. They certainly looked to want it more than their opponent.
The kick to Tatum from the arc. He can't hit that time.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Sends it home from three-point land.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Williams finds Brown. Horford. And Horford powers it home.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Harden misses. On the wing, Tatum. Maxey covering. Out to Horford. The three is up. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
Thanks for tuning in this Wednesday. 2K Sport and great something to keep an eye on in this one, the big man.
Here we go.
Both these teams have talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
A look at the Bulls starting lineup. They've got Vucevic, DeRozan out there with Levine. Then there's Lonzo Ball, and it's Caruso in at the 2 spot. They get it back. Here's Tatum. Back to Brown. The Celtics working the ball around now. Smart misses. Tatum against Ball. In the corner, it's Levine. No good on the triple. Williams with the ball. To the right side. Got a piece of it. Passes it to Tatum. Smart on the wing. He's covered by Ball. Clock is at 3. And too long on the shot. Chicago's gone 0 of 2 from deep here.
How about the job Billy Donovan has done? Under 500 in his first season, but took the Bulls to the playoffs in his second year at the helm.
Now here's Caruso. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Robert Williams.
I like how Alex Caruso gives his team an instant energy boost out on the floor. He's always working overtime.
Lots of pieces have been added to this Bulls roster. For Donovan, you were just talking about him, to work with, coach, and lead. He has done a good job.
They have a great mix, Kevin, of veteran leadership and young talent. Donovan has been able to mix and match to keep guys fresh. It worked well for him in the playoffs last year. Just couldn't find an answer for Janis and the Bucks.
And it's good, 2 points.
When Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Now, here's Ball. Pass to Levine. Lets it go from deep. No good that time. The Celtics have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. Andre Drummond's checked in for Chicago.
Team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Bulls, Andre Drummond.
Stolen by Ball. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And there's Levine on the assist by Ball.
Slick shot by Zach right off the pass. He just goes straight into his motion.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Now here's Tatum. The kick out to Brown. Lets it go with the 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Chicago. Pass to Caruso. Back to Ball.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
It's up a 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
With slightly revised mechanics, Lonzo has become a more consistent threat from downtown.
Brown outside. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Outside, Ball. And there's the pass to Caruso. Another 3 for Chicago.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
And it's sent back by Drummond.
It's amazing Drummond doesn't block more shots. He has a 9-foot standing reach.
Shot clock at 6. They need this. Rebound Andre Drummond. The Bulls leading by 10. Ball feeling it out a bit. And against the basket, officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
Now here's Brown. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Outside, Horford. Outside, Tatum. That 3 off the mark. Chicago's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. DeRozan against Tatum. Right side, DeRozan. He kicks the ball. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Chicago Bulls.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bulls.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. And it's Smart in the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Now Ball, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. Williams looking over the floor. Lays it up and banks it in. Williams has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
Horford kicks to Smart. A three-pointer off the mark.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look. And Smitty, in that 21-22 season, DeMar DeRozan proved to be one of the top closers in our game.
You're totally right, GA. He led the NBA in fourth quarter points and finished second in clutch scoring. He embraced the challenge and thrived playing the role of the hero.
Right side, Ball. Takes it inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. You know, Greg, we know to win at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big games. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
Now, here's Horford. No points in the game yet for him. In the corner, Smart with it. Tatum wide open, he fires one. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
And no doubt what's on Tatum's mind when that pass is coming to him. He's got a scorer's mentality. If it's a clean look, he's going to let it fly.
Smart against Ball. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Horford with it. Now defended by Levine. Brown outside. It's Drummond with the rebound. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. And again, no good by Chicago.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul. Here's Brown. Outside, Smart. The Celtics working the ball around now. 5 to shoot. Tatum dishes to Brown.
2 minutes remaining.
And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Shot clock violation. Bulls ball.
And so here is Chicago. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Levine gets the bucket.
DeMar's a magnet for defensive attention. You see the overreaction leading to a wide open man.
And stolen by Drummond. Outside, Ball. And stolen by Tatum. 1:31 left in the first half. Outside, Smart. Brown against Caruso. 5 on the clock. The 3 from Tatum. Rebound by the Bulls. It's tipped. Caruso with the ball. Picked up by Brown. DeRozan scanning the floor. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
They can foul you to stop you. DeRozan with the strength and vertical ability doing damage inside.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. And defensively, Chicago's so solid. Steve, they don't gamble a lot. They just get the job done.
Kevin, they do. Well, how they get it done, they rely on their intelligence. Good communication at that end. Could they be more disruptive? Maybe, but they play to their identity.
35 seconds left to play in the first half. And there's the defensive 3-second call. This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year? 88% from the line.
DeRozan, a raw athlete entering this league. He's worked on his skill to the point where he's now a perennial all-star candidate.
Now here's Levine. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw, no good.
Zach LaVine has so much talent, and people just want more. But you can't argue that he produces in so many areas.
Boston's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Levine against Tatum. Brown outside. Outside, Horford. Here's Smart. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And so it's Chicago, feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the... Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Nice game, great performance by Lonzo Ball.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Alex Caruso out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's DeRozan in the power forward. And LaVine throws it down.
No denying Zach LaVine's hops. Flies right up and sometimes over the hoop to jam it in.
Horford the pass to Williams. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Williams has got 6.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Now, here's Ball. 8 points for him. Back to DeRozan. Over Horford. And Tatum pulls it down.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Smart passes to Horford. Smart up top. DeRozan defending. And finished off by Horford.
No chance to shut that one down. Horford's reach made that play unstoppable.
Passes to DeRozan. And he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
Incredible leaper, explosive finisher. DeRozan with one of his acrobatic dunks.
Here's Tatum. Makes it off the glass. He has 5.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Another miss by DeRozan. Celtics trail by 15. Now here's Smart. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. The dish now to Horford. Driving inside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Andre Drummond picks one up.
And how about the poise there by Horford? Lets the defender make the mistake, and now he's headed to the line.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Ball against Smart. Back to Ball. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. He takes it in, and Ball slams it in.
This is when Ball's most effective, breaking down the defense off penetration.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Celtics shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for 2 shots.
He's off on the second.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive, as relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league.
Pass to Drummond, taken away by Williams. Brown feeling it out a bit. To the inside. Here's Horford. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. Ball kicks to DeRozan. Pass to Caruso. Now DeRozan. He has 5.
Well, with how great DeMar DeRozan is at scoring, you know he's going to get to the line a few times every game.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight. He hits the 2nd from the line. Knocked away. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Brown the pass to Smart. To the left wing. 6 on the shot clock. Right side Tatum. Off target from 3-point range.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Tatum against Levine. That shot off. Great D that time from Tatum. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Celtics. 15-point game. Tatum dishes to Williams. DeMar DeRozan grabs the board. DeRozan's got 5 rebounds tonight, and this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight. Free throw is off from DeRozan.
DeMar DeRozan shooting 1.
The Bulls leading by 15. The pass to Levine beyond the arc. They get the rebound. The kick out to Ball. On the wing, Levine. Another shot. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Robert Williams.
That's how Zach LaVine reacts when you close up his airspace. He has a nice little pump fake, and he goes past you.
And the second free throw, good. 19 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
The kick out to Williams. Back to Smart. Wow, way off on that. And so it's Chicago with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead.
Please give a big round of applause.
Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. And it's Smart in at the point. That's the Boston 5. Outside, Levine. The kick out to Ball. And the Bulls get it back. Pass to Levine. The 3. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul.
And here is Brown. He dishes it to Smart. And it's off from three-point range. Chicago leading by 16. Outside, Ball. Six to shoot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Here's Tatum. Smart passes to Tatum. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. From downtown, that shot no good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Aggressive and efficient. Tatum using his size around the rim. That's what this team wants to see more of.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
And Chicago has possession after the basket by Boston. Brown kicks to Smart. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
It's Brown on the wing. Feeds it to Williams.
Big time improvement from Andre Drummond. He has better awareness on the defensive end.
Pass to DeRozan. Fires the 3. And Boston with the rebound.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Williams passes to Brown. Caruso grabs the miss.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And so Caruso will bring up the ball for Chicago. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed.
That's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Celtics trail by 10. Brown drives in. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. Lonzo Ball picks one up. That free throw good from Brown. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter. Right side, Ball. And the jam by Levine.
It's no secret that Lonzo is an elite facilitator. If you're open, he will get you the ball.
Outside, Horford. Inside. He's looking for Williams and finds him. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. Stolen by Levine. And here we go. Levine heading to the hoop. And the jam by Levine.
And that one started by the quick hands of Levine. Then the good look up court.
Smart with the ball. Now defended by Levine. Brown wide open. He fires. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Chicago leading by 11.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Bulls.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions, and the nice night it ended up being for Lonzo Ball.
You know, he was flying around on both ends of the floor. Terrific energy and enthusiasm, and that rubbed off on his teammates. I thought he was a catalyst tonight.
Here's Ball. After the basket by Boston, Drummond, and the Bulls tack on two more.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Poked away. Caruso finds Ball. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Horford.
When Lonzo Ball is healthy, he's effective. A multi-talented point guard, in my opinion, with great size.
And so he makes both from the line. Here's Smart. There's Brown with the three. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thank you. DeMar, this team is playing well together. How are you encouraging and fostering that sense of all of you being...
David, thank you.
Let's meet the visiting team, Chicago Bulls. At guard, Alex Caruso. At guard, Lonzo Ball. At center, Nikola Vucevic.
And these are two high-flying teams, Grant. Loads of athleticism on the floor. What's it like to play in a game like this?
Oh, B.A., it is the best. It's so much fun. I mean, of course, here we're expecting lots of fast breaks, dunks, just in general, a lot of action. And, of course, the fans love these type of games. I can't wait.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. We've got Zach LaVine. Alex Caruso is out there with Ball. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. And it's Vucevic in at the 5, roaming the paint.
I mean, just so difficult to keep DeRozan out of the lane. He draws a lot of fouls in there in the paint.
You know, before they moved to Atlanta, the Hawks had a lot of playoff success. They made the NBA Finals 4 times in their first 12 years, and they won a championship ring.
Yeah, recent years haven't been as kind, but they're getting back in the mix there, and it's been a half-century since they've gotten to the finals. They have some special players on this team, and the Hawks fans are really desperate to see them compete at that level again.
Young against ball. Driving inside. He's off on that one. Capella with the defensive effort. Outside Young. Back to Collins. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
That's the guy you want with the ball inside. Is Collins' ability to rise up will produce some points.
Second shot opportunity. And Drummond with the finish.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Collins with a screen on Caruso. Murray passes to Collins. And the shot goes down.
Agility coming into play there as Collins moves so well and so quickly in those pick and roll sets.
Pass to DeRozan. On the take. Oh!
Get up to throw down.
Yeah, stylish flush by DeRozan. Flying up and making a big-time statement at the rim.
Young from long range. Fires hitting the triple.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And here's Levine. Back to ball. This one for 3. Pass to Drummond. Outside for Levine. To the wing on the left. To the inside. They get it back. Tries yet again. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
Drummond has the ball where he likes it. He's going to attack with force. He's such a physical player that way.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Young with it. Here's Murray. An easy 2 on the layup.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone. And the DeJounte Murray trade sort of came out of left field. Seemed mutual as the Spurs went to a younger direction and wanted Murray to play for a contender. A trade where everyone involved gets what they want.
Intimidating right there. Capella just gets so long at times and throws that one away.
Pass to Hunter. That shot missing. So the Bulls will take it the other way. To the middle. Here's Levine. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Capella screen on Caruso. Outside Hunter. And the slam dunk by Capella.
That's where Capella is so dangerous. He slips off those screens and is such a big target to finish.
DeRozan outside. 1:16 left in the first quarter of the game. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Down low. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Scoring is one thing, but Young's ability to set his teammates up, just as important.
And it's in there.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
There's 48 seconds left in the first. Pass to Murray. Now Young. Shot clock at 6. Here's the 3. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2 for Chicago. They've gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Inside. It's stolen by Hunter. Murray with it. Caruso covers. And they double up Murray. To the middle. Here's Hunter. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And Hunter getting enough room to find somebody to be hunted.
Kicks it to DeRozan. Outside Levine. Ball outside. The three from DeRozan. On the wing, DeRozan. Back to Drummond. Over Capella. And that's not going to go. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. So that's the Hawks 5.
Using his length that time, Capella up top to slam it down.
Young against ball. Hey, rejected by Capella. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. Here's DeRozan, and the dunk by DeRozan. The Hawks leading. Outside Young. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Capella. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one. And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off.
Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
And Lonzo can score. He drives like that with intent.
Atlanta is shooting an unreal 69%. Really special stuff here. And with Capella and his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Greg.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in.
And it's the Bulls with the ball, following the score by Atlanta. Ball outside. Pass to Levine. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by the Hawks. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Collins. Outside Hunter. Collins with a screen on DeRozan. Hunter passes to Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Well, the decision making a little bit better there. Hunter looking more comfortable on these pick and roll sets.
Pass to DeRozan. Launches a 3. Capella with a rebound. For Atlanta, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Young against Ball. Outside Young. Collins outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
How about that? John Collins with some footwork down low. That looked like it's been practiced in the offseason. After being drafted 19th overall in the 2017 draft, John Collins continuing to exceed expectations, which has contributed to what he does in terms of his workload.
The Bulls with another miss.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Capella screen on Ball. And Young, here we go. Capella. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play. Collins has developed into much more than an athletic role man, Brent.
Yeah, you're right, B.A. The fact that he only attempted 1 3-pointer in college and now is just letting him go here in the league. The guy is an efficient scorer from everywhere on the floor.
Levine gets the bucket.
Well, Levine always has the green light from three-point land. He's a very proficient range shooter.
The Hawks have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Out to the right wing. Outside Young. For three. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Young knows his range to answer his opponent.
Pass to DeRozan. To the paint. Here's Drummond. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. Drummond's got 6.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
And you know what, Trae Young? He almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
2 shots.
And he makes both free throws.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Pass to DeRozan. The 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
3 points.
This is where Lonzo Ball gets you excited. As a teammate, he's going to get you the ball.
41 seconds left in the first half of this one. To the inside. Collins, no good. The Bulls have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Again, it's DeRozan. I mean, just a big, big night. It feels like DeMar's been doing this forever.
Murray. Oh, rejected by Drummond. Caruso, pass to DeRozan. Here's Ball. Driving to the basket. It's good. Now just a 2-point Atlanta lead.
Well, again, big guards. That helps out. And Ball using that to his advantage on the inside. That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
And the first half comes to... Thanks very much, Allie.
The Bulls, 30.
We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. A fantastic game from Clint Capella in this one.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot, so right now he's feasting.
Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Lonzo Ball. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Caruso in at the shooting guard. And Clint Capella picks up the foul. That's his first foul. On the wing, DeRozan. Collins defending. This for the tie! And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from 3.
All no good. Ball against Young. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. They kick it out to Murray. 5 to shoot. Capella, the pass to Young. Back to Capella. The 3 is up, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. The shot clock violation.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Ball finds DeRozan. Drummond with the ball. Guarded by Capella. The shot by Drummond, no good. The Hawks trailing. To the middle. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
I like it when Collins is cleaning up the glass and then just rocking the rim.
Well, in the 2020-21 season, Clint Capella showed how valuable he can be, Brent.
Yeah, he led the league in offensive and defensive rebound percentage. And for his career, he's averaging double digits on the glass, but that season, man, that was ridiculous, even by his standards.
Now here's Young. Give him 8. And here's Hunter for 3. No good on the shot. Here's Levine. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Inside. And he makes it on the layup. And now a 3-point Hawks lead.
This might be one of the nights for Clint Capella where his teammates actually try to get him more involved than they normally do.
Drummond, the screen on Young. Ball passes to Drummond. Up top, Levine. Stolen by Young. Now here's Murray. Outside Young. Down low. And there's Capella. That one's good. On the assist from Young. Capella's got 17.
Every year, Clint Capella up there, one of the highest percentage field goal shooters we have in the NBA.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Now here's Young. 1:46 left to play in the third quarter here. Pass to Capella. It's stolen by Drummond. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. DeRozan against Hunter. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
And DeRozan, just so crafty on those moves, slips right through the contact for the finish.
Drummond against Murray. And the slam dunk by Capella.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Now here's Levine. Hey, rejected by Capella. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hunter.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
It's a rebound by Murray. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Ball against Capella. Capella, screen on Caruso. Murray passes to Collins. 4 on the clock. Murray finds Collins. Shoots over Levine. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
The Bulls have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Ball against Young. And Ball gets it to go. Ball's got 10 points in the game.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Outside Young. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 10.
But you got to take some chances, and Young will do that, challenging the defense that time.
Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. The Hawks leading. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Hunter in at the small forward. So that's the Hawks 5.
I would say that Trae Young's pick and roll game is fairly advanced for a player his age. What a treat to watch.
Hunter with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. Capella against Drummond. Here's Young. Collins with a screen on Ball. 6 on the shot clock. And that one's good. Young. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Hawks.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And all game long, they've been finding blocks. Their focus on strong rim protection has helped stifle the opposing team's offense.
Here's Murray following the bucket by the Bulls. Pass to Collins. Rebound by the Bulls. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Ball passes to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Another game and another dunk from Andre Drummond. That's where he likes to live.
The Hawks have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Collins with a screen on ball. Young from long range. Zach LaVine clears it away.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too. B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Now here's Young. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Pass to Collins. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
LaVine against Hunter. DeRozan with the ball. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
A high effort play by DeRozan. But his ability to absorb the foul and still put up the shot, magnificent.
The first free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. And they double up Murray. Pass to Collins. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Murray passes to Collins. There's Young with the 3. DeRozan with the rebound. DeRozan's got his 4th rebound in this one. To take the lead. Here's Drummond on the wing. DeRozan. The 3 ball doesn't go for him. So Atlanta will take it the other way. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter here. Young, the pass to Collins. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
John Collins does not have the highest free throw percentage, certainly on the team, but he can knock them down at a respectable clip.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Now here's Ball. DeRozan outside. The Bulls with another miss. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Collins with a screen on Ball. There's a minute 12 left in the fourth. Now Young. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Embracing the big moment is Trae Young.
On the wing, DeRozan. Collins defending. DeRozan into the lane. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And here's Young. Here's Capella. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. And it's a 6-point Atlanta lead.
Capella just smashing through the contact on the inside that time.
And it's DeRozan missing.
Alex Caruso. His first team second.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. Chicago with the ball.
And they have to know that any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss? And Lonzo, fearless right there, answering the call.
Now here's Young. Pass to Collins. Back to Young. From deep. He can't get it to go. And so it's Atlanta with the W. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Number 22, Jim. And Greg, you were talking about this. What do you appreciate about this matchup? The team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish. And we're going to see guys moving the ball. And, Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
A look at the Bulls starting lineup. Vucevic is out there at DeRozan. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Ball in at the point guard position. Now, here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Here's DeRozan. Down low. The shot, no good. Now the Heat take it the other way. Butler on the wing. And there's the drive. And Vucevic pulls it down.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often. Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict, this guy is working.
Hero kicks to Butler. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
This is where Butler does some of his best work, right there in the lane.
On the wing, DeRozan passes it to Caruso. Back to DeRozan. Vucevic, a screen on Martin. The offensive rebound. Outside, ball. DeMar DeRozan on the wing. Second shot opportunity. Doesn't get it to drop for him. He'd have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Butler against Levine. Butler attacking, and it's Butler with the jam.
How about the ferocity from Butler? Just exploding to the rim to take that one home as soon as the lane opened up.
And Greg, last season, Butler and Spoelstra got into it on the sideline. We all saw it. It was an interesting moment.
I think that's a good way of phrasing it. That manic intensity, perhaps necessary at times for a player who competes as hard as Jimmy.
Here's Butler, following the basket by Lonzo Ball. Adebayo passes to Butler. Adebayo with a screen on Levine. And Adebayo throws it down hard.
And contact can't slow Adebayo down. He's not afraid to get physical when he's attacking.
Here's Vucevic. Can't hit from in close. The Heat leading by 6. Now here's Butler. Rebounded by Vucevic.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
DeRozan, and finished off by DeRozan.
And people forget that DeMar DeRozan has competed in multiple dunk contests. This man has elite balance.
Here's Martin. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
All I'm going to say is a few years ago, I would not expect this Bulls team to be in this position right now. They weren't dominating, but look at what they're doing now. It's a whole new era.
Drummond's checked in for the Bulls. This Chicago team, Richard, has managed to turn things around after a string of 4 losing seasons.
And that's why you never count a team out. A few smart trades, some good draft pickups, that's all it takes for you to ascend the rankings and become a top team in this league.
And the right coach. Clearly, Billy was the right coach for this team.
Oh, yeah, and that too. Definitely the good coach.
And Miami has possession after the Bulls pick up 2. Here's Lowry, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Andre Drummond picks one up.
Oh, such a crafty player. Lowry excels at using his body to draw contact.
It's his first trip to the line.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
And so Lowry nails both of them. And the man who many consider the greatest Raptor of all time, Kyle Lowry.
He said he plans to return to retire in Toronto someday. He's already had a street named after him there. And in time, probably a statue in his honor as well.
Now Adebayo. Following the miss by Lonzo Ball from deep. Outside for Martin. Outside, Hero. Lock at 6. The drive by Lowry. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Oh, nice drive by Lowry. Cutting the defense to pieces and then getting himself open for a look.
They shoot again. And DeRozan finishing inside. DeRozan's got his second bucket.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
From 11 feet away, that one doesn't go. Excellent D there from Ball. Caruso finds Levine. And Andre Drummond, a bucket on the assist by Levine.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Heat out front, up 4. In the second quarter.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Heat Youth Dance Team.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Heat? Bulls trail by 4. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Butler in at the small forward. It's the group on the floor for Miami. He kicks to Martin. Butler, a screen on Levine. Here's Martin, off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Pass the ball. That one, no good. And Miami the other way now. Butler in the corner. Martin with the screen for Butler. And it's Chicago with the rebound. You know, Richard, at this point in his career, we expect Andre Drummond to average a double-double every season.
Yeah, well, and let's just say most years he doesn't disappoint. He's going to go down as one of the greatest rebounders in NBA history. He's physical and determined in the paint.
Here's Ball. Here he goes.
Man, I just love the aggressiveness from Ball. When he's driving to the hoop, he's ready to attack the rim at will.
That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
DeRozan against Martin. And here we go. The Bulls fast break. There's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
And DeRozan has done an amazing job improving his playmaking skills, including finding his open teammates.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And everyone knows Butler is a lockdown defender, but also terrific at coming up with steal.
Back to Ball. DeRozan with a screen for Ball. Now the pass to DeRozan. The kick out to Ball. Tries again. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Adebayo with a screen for Butler. Left block shot on the way. And no good. Trying to use the glass. And it's Drummond with the ball. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Trailing by 5.
And winning has become more consistent in Miami than ever. Jimmy Butler was acquired, made it all the way to the finals in his first year, and have steadily won games each season.
And finished off by DeRozan.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
The shot by Adebayo, no good. And with the Heat, GA, they've been a consistent force in the Eastern Conference.
Kevin, lots of talent up and down that roster, from stars like Butler and all the way down to the role players. This is just a solid team.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Back to DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Okay, Mr. DeRozan. DeMar still got some bounce left.
Butler in the corner. 54 seconds left in the first half of the game. That's off. It's his fourth miss in 7 tries. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
To the middle. Knocks it loose. Caruso with the ball. Butler covering. Pass to Levine. Back to Caruso. Drummond with a screen on Butler. A wide open look here for Caruso. And that shot misses everything. Air ball on the 3. Martin finds Butler. Rebound Andre Drummond. Drummond's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside DeRozan. To the paint. Here's Caruso. No good with the layup. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we read. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here.
The Bulls, 21.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You gotta like what DeMar DeRozan has done in this game.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. You've got Alex Caruso. Levine is out there with DeRozan. Then it's Ball, and it's Drummond in at the 5 spot. Butler against Levine. Butler attacking. You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth. And it's not usually literal, but what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They kind of checked out mentally. And I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport. Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Ball from deep 3-point territory. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Hero against Caruso. Martin kicks to Lowry. Martin with a screen on Levine. And it's Butler missing.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it. Man, I'm telling you, every time Zach Levine takes flight, we need this man back in the dunk contest quickly.
And of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian-American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports league and worked his way up from video coordinator.
Just 5 to shoot. Passes to Drummond. Oh, good on that one. Great D that time from Adebayo. Butler on the way. Defended by Caruso. And Levine with the block. Butler feeling it out a bit. Martin with the screen for Butler. The Heat rebound. Martin dishes to Butler. And there's the foul. Here you go on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Levine against Butler. Stolen by Ball.
Just waiting for a chance to make a play, and when the pass was made, he's all over it. Just a fantastic steal.
And stolen by Butler. Hero with it. Now guarded by Ball. Adebayo with a screen on Ball. Hero against Ball. Here's Adebayo. And he jams it right over Andre Drummond. Wow!
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
That is a hard-won rebound, a man's rebound right there. Way to battle for it inside.
Adebayo kicks to Hero. Here's Lowry. Pass to Adebayo. That falls. Nice speed that time from Kyle Lowry. Adebayo's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And inside is where Bam is at his best. He knows how to outwork the other guys in the paint.
Drummond sets the screen for Ball. Driving the lane. Second chance effort. Nice move. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And that strength of Drummond at times can be overwhelming. Awesome at staying with his shot, even when the pressure is on.
Butler on the wing. Guarded by Levine. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Ball with a wide open look. No good from outside. Miami's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Stolen by Ball. 1:05 left to play here in the third. Drummond sets the screen for Ball. For the three. Rebound by Butler. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Lowry passes to Adebayo. Back to Lowry. Shoots over Ball. Lowry can't get it to go.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Back to DeRozan. And finished off by DeRozan.
Ooh, and when DeMar DeRozan is cooking with grease, he is borderline unstoppable. And he's feeling it right now.
Outside Butler. Martin with a screen on Levine. Here's Butler. Kicks it out to Hero. And they're moving it up. Caruso finds Levine. And easy 2 points on the layup. Levine's got the lead up to 5 now for Chicago.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. The Bulls on top. They lead by 5. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Miami. DeRozan passes to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
Building out this lead brick by brick. They have taken a very methodical approach.
Lowry dishes to Butler. And the 3 off target. The Bulls leading by 7. Here's Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
DeRozan scanning the floor. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul.
Miami's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game.
Team foul.
Adebayo passes to Martin and finished off by Martin.
And what can Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
The pass to DeRozan. Drummond with a screen on Martin. Here's DeRozan. Drummond passes to DeRozan. Goes back up. And Adebayo sends it back.
And a menace defensively. Adebayo with the swat. He's an all-defensive team member for a reason.
Shot clock at 6. Martin against DeRozan. Tough break there. Shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall. Hero against Caruso. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Outside Butler. Shoots the 3. Hands it from downtown. And now just a 4-point Chicago lead.
That's Butler's answer to any defense that tries to take away his driving lane.
Lowry against DeRozan. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Chicago?
Known as a mid-range master with incredible footwork, DeRozan in this game just continued to age like fine wine.
Here's Butler. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
And the first one drops.
And Butler commands hard work from his teammates. He demands they want to win as much as he does. And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. Back to Caruso. And the dunk by DeRozan.
We've seen him do this before. DeMar DeRozan, we are accustomed to watching him take and make huge shots.
Pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Drummond score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And answering the call, Andre Drummond giving this team some huge buckets down the stretch.
Lowry kicks to Butler. Adebayo with the screen for Butler. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Outside Levine. We've got 1:13 left in the 4th quarter. This is it to DeRozan. From outside, off the mark. The Heat trail by 5. Hero passes to Butler. Adebayo with a screen on Levine. And stolen by Drummond. DeRozan against Adebayo. And the Bulls get it back. Takes a 3. And they get it back. Out to DeRozan. Back to Drummond. Stolen by Martin.
No time to waste on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
Adebayo passes to Martin. Adebayo with a screen for Butler. Drives to the hoop. Count it.
And when things are tight, Butler just seems to step his game up. Tremendous score here in the clutch.
DeRozan passes the ball, and they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Off the inbound pass.
Nice finish. Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Back to Lowry. Lets the 3 fly. The shot misses. So the Bulls win it. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
Philadelphia, home to one of the NBA's most historic teams, the 76ers. Here are the players arriving earlier, ready for action. And it's the Sixers to start out. And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Zach LaVine out there with DeMar DeRozan. And then it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Lonzo Ball. And it's Vucevic in at the center position. Now here's Embiid. Outside Maxey. Let's go with a three. DeRozan with the rebound. Chicago with the ball.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well.
On the wing, DeRozan. Checked by Tucker. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And for a player with the speed and quickness of Maxey, Grant, leveling up that three-point shot changes everything for him.
Oh, so true, B.A. It becomes pick your poison with him. And it put him in a conversation last year for most improved player.
And the Bulls making a change here. Drummond's checked in. And then Embiid with the dunk.
You know, Harden's done a nice job really increasing his playmaking over the last few years and excels at finding teammates.
DeRozan passes to Ball. The shot misses. Hey, Tucker with the defensive effort. Harden with it. Guarded now by Ball. And then Harden with the jam.
Boy, the slam from the beard. Elevating a little bit. James can go from 0 to 100 pretty quick for a guy of his size.
Offensive rebound. Drummond. Tucker against DeRozan. Clock at 6. Back to Ball. Pass to DeRozan. From deep three-point range. The shot won't fall. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Maxey against Caruso. Embiid with it. No good from outside. Jumps up, and Drummond with the jam.
That is just south of 300 LBs running the floor hard. Drummond making his coach and his teammates proud.
Now here's Maxey. Harden finds Tucker. Second chance effort. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
His first personal foul. And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
Yeah, he almost got that one down. I mean, those are the kind of aggressive plays coaches love to see.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
This is really amazing. I mean, from March 1st, 2014 to October 26, 2016, Joel Embiid didn't play in a basketball game. 31 long months, rehabbing back and foot injury.
Well, give Philadelphia credit. They didn't rush Embiid back.
They, in fact, trusted the process, pun intended, folks. And Joel has returned the favor. An MVP caliber center who changes a franchise. He is a franchise cornerstone piece. A great example of how being patient and doing what's best for the player ends up being a winning combination for all.
The shot by Drummond, no good.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Levine with a steal. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside. To the right side. And the call will be against James Harden. That's foul number 2 for him.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Harden against Ball.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Harris passes to Tucker. Now Embiid. Back to Tucker. Out to Harris. Now here's Maxey. Pass to Harris. Left side Tucker. And here's Harris. He's covered by Levine. Stolen by Drummond. Here they come with numbers in transition. Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Boy, how about how vertical DeRozan gets? Robs the defense of a chance to contest. And the bench, they are absolutely loving that.
Now here's Tucker. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And Harden with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Caruso. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Just 4 to shoot. 3-pointer. Kept alive. Drummond. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Not backing away from the physicality of the game. Drummond is never afraid of getting hit when he's trying to score.
No good on the second free throw. And Clark, looking at last year's Sixers team, they were last in the NBA in offensive rebounding.
And also last in field goal attempts. And those go hand in hand. If you're not taking a lot of shots, then you're not going to have a chance for a lot of offensive rebounds. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense when you're not getting second shots. I expect them to really emphasize crashing the offensive boards this season.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And again, Chicago, no good. The 76ers have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Back to Tucker. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
Tucker doing a nice job getting it done from there.
DeRozan against Embiid. And it's DeRozan missing.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
7 seconds left to play in the first. And Embiid with the block.
Incredibly light-footed at 7 feet tall. Embiid can cover a lot of ground defensively.
And so it's Philadelphia with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Philadelphia.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Ball is out there with Alex Caruso. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's DeRozan in at the 4-man position. The Sixers leading. Outside Tucker. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Ball against Harden. Here's DeRozan. Good on the shot. DeRozan's got 5 now. And confidence is such a critical component. How much does it help to have a head coach who really believes in you as a player, Clark?
BA, I think it does add, and it adds to your own confidence level when it infuses you. But self-talk is the most important talk. But when it's supported by your coach, I think now you got the best of all worlds when it comes to confidence.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 5. And Embiid with the block. Maxey passes to Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
On the wing, LaVine. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. 6 to shoot. The 3 from DeRozan knocks it down from distance.
You know what, guys? I really think they want to see more of that from DeRozan. You know, make that 3-point shot a bigger part of his arsenal.
Pass to Maxey. Out to the wing. And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Ball against Harden. Out to Harris. Just 5 on the clock. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
Throughout years of play, one thing that has stayed consistent in the game of James Harden is remarkable ability to facilitate.
You got to admit that Harden just has a gift for finding assists, Buck.
Yeah, he really does, BA, and it's so amazing to watch. I mean, he's a guy that specializes in torching people one-on-one. But he's also almost as good setting other people up. Maybe it all comes back to how good he is at reading defenders. And I think there's something to be said for that.
They get it back. Caruso, left side. DeRozan outside. DeRozan can't get that one to fall.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that offense. Well, this big guy, Joel Embiid, is a center with an awesome dunking arsenal.
Drummond inside. Harris on him. Yep, count it. Drummond's got 5 now.
That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
The 76ers have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. Here's Harden. Here's Embiid. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here's Caruso outside. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Pass to Tucker. Harris down low. He's covered by Levine. It's stolen by Drummond. Levine passes to Caruso. Back to Levine. Levine draws the double. The 3 from DeRozan. That shot is off.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Embiid's got 8 here in this quarter.
He's just too big, too powerful, too skilled. Not worried about whoever's defending him at all.
Here's Levine. Caruso outside. Takes a 3. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Pass to DeRozan. Ball right side. Caruso outside. Fires from deep. And DeRozan gets the 3. He's got 11.
Boy, I really like the rhythm and pace that DeRozan plays with. I mean, on these catch and shoots, really showing you nice poise and pace.
And Embiid throws it down.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Drummond with the bucket.
A true center, a throwback center. Drummond is not a guy who jacks up threes. Andre wants to eat inside.
Harden, good.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back at There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Maxey out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3. That's Doc Rivers' 5 as we get into the second half. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
DeRozan is deceptive in his height and quickness, so they can make him hard to guard, especially from this area.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And Philadelphia has possession. They've got a 9-point lead. Here's Harden. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Ball. Well, the Bulls shooting poorly at only 28%. DeRozan passes to Caruso. And the 3 off target. Philadelphia shooting at a fantastic 68% from the floor. Harris outside. Pass to Harden. Here's Embiid. No, stopping him there. Jammed it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a 3-point play. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
And here's Caruso outside. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Harden, the pass to Embiid. No luck on that one. And it's Chicago the other way. And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Greg.
Oh, B.A., talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are. He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Harden against Ball. Outside Tucker. From outside the arc. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 8th rebound here tonight. DeRozan, left side. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Tucker.
Well, the elevated playmaking from DeRozan has been a revelation of late. An all-around threat who still feels underappreciated by many, and I think that drives him quite a bit.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
You know, with all he does offensively, his size, Joel Embiid is like a cheat code, special talent.
DeRozan. Here's Drummond. Pass to Caruso. The Bulls with another miss. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Here's Harden. Ball with the rebound. Chicago has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Down low. And Drummond with the jam.
Tell you what, that was a power play by Drummond there. He's made a career out of stress testing the rims.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Ball against Harden. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
DeRozan passes to Ball. Excellent D there from Embiid. The 76ers have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Here's Maxey. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Harris has got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
They get it back. Outside Maxey. Harris on the wing. Pass to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his third foul so far.
Second team foul.
.44 seconds left in the third. Goes back up.
Great physicality that time on the defensive end from Drummond, using his body to wall up.
Oh, the jam by Drummond. Great game for him. Double-double now.
Boy, look at the big guy getting tricky. Drummond doesn't waste a chance to get creative at the rim. That's pretty impressive for a big guy.
Harris passes to Maxey. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Bulls ball.
The Bulls have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Pass to DeRozan. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal.
I don't know how many guys have bitten on DeRozan's pump fake over the years, but I do know it's a bunch of them, and because that fake is so good, it's a weapon for him.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the third. Now here's Embiid. Drummond defending. Out to Harris. There's the triple. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. They've had and it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Alex Caruso is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. And it's LaVine in at small forward.
You know, Zach LaVine is not just a scorer. He's really good at setting up his teammates, too.
Ball passes to DeRozan. Over Tucker. And DeRozan with the basket. On the assist by Ball. DeRozan's got 10 points here in the second half. The Sixers leading. Outside Harden. To the inside. Tucker. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
Pass to DeRozan. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Well, guys, we've seen DeRozan. He's got tremendous bounce. And when he's airborne, not only is he up high, he's strong while he's in the air, too. Really special.
Outside Harden. Embiid with it. Pass to Maxey. Back to Embiid. Inside. Clock at 6. Out to Harris. Over LaVine. Harris misses.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Ball. Harden with the defensive effort. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. For 3, Maxey. He drops it from range. And the 76ers lead by 9.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Harden's ball handling is absolutely off the chain insane. I mean, easily carving up the defense. Superb control. Got it on the string.
The 76ers have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Pass to Embiid. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Still Sixers ball.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
Boy, a good passer at his position. Harris knows when to look for his teammates.
Here's Ball. Lays it up and banks it in. They've got time on their side here, Graham.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You know, there's a reason Harden's at or near the leaders in free throws attempted every season. You know, he's really honed in on that ability to draw fouls. He's made it virtually an art form.
The Bulls have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Caruso outside. The 3 from DeRozan. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
DeRozan is a man on a mission tonight. I don't know if I've ever seen DeMar any sharper than this.
Maxey passes to Harden. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Drops in the layup for 2. Harden's got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, that's what James Harden does. He scores the basketball as well as anybody, doing what he does best. You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make it.
And Embiid throws it down.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
Well, we know LaVine has the hops. That time showing off the creativity.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
That's his 4th personal foul. 2nd team foul.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And Harden is fearless. Awesome at gutting the defense and making them send him to the line. He just knows how to draw fouls and get himself to the strike.
Harden hits them both. Chicago has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there. They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial. A pretty comfortable win for them in this one. Great effort pays off for the 76ers.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Joel Embiid.
Yeah, he was aggressive rebounding the ball tonight. I think his aggressiveness on the glass helped set the tone.
And a fast break now for the Bulls. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his 4th personal foul.
He gets the first, and that brings him within single digits.
Shooting for Chicago.
And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
In their position, they really need to cash in on every chance at the line. And that's exactly how tightly you... Oh, my God. Let me just say something. Hard on that one, B.A.
You know, as you add experience, you start to see the floor better. That was a sweet find by Drummond.
And it's in. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
This is what scratches the itch for DeRozan. Moments like this, he lives for. Takes great pride in being the guy to knock down the critical shots.
Harden, and the shot is good. Harris making the play.
Guys, it's a one-man show out there. I mean, he looks like he's willing to handle all of the offensive duties for his team.
Here's DeRozan. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. So this one belongs to the 76ers. This one was in the balance. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Mark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson.